Hello? Hello? Hey. Hey, Tara Billie Jean. Hello. Oh my god. 203 viewers. Holy shit. Comatose. Comatose. That's cute. Thank you for following. Go Away 1999. Thank you for tier 1. And Dustin the Dam. Thank you for 19 months. We'd love to see it. Serving cunt. No. I'm not serving cunt today at all. Hi, Juno dear. Funny debate. I haven't seen it yet. I've been keeping it secret, and y'all can see the light shining through the cracks in the window on my arm. Sorry, lady. I just got back from taking lady for a walk. Hello. Hello. Ow. Ow. Do you want food? Okay. I have a nice salad that I bought for myself, and lady's like, okay, well, if you get to eat, I get to eat. So I'm gonna go feed lady real quick, and we'll be right back. Yeah. Okay. Sit. Stay. Good girl. And people saying hi, lady. It was a very mixed bag. Yeah, that's kind of what... Oh, fuck, I don't have my headphones either. God damn it. All right, I'll be right back. Eat your food. Eat your dinner. Yeah, I tell you what, it has been a day. I've been, seriously? Now there's a homeless person yelling outside my window about something. Okay. Kermit the Frog with real human teeth? Hey, yo. Hello? Ooh, tacos for dinner. Tacos sound delicious. Variable equality product. Thank you very much for following. We can probably play Kanye's new song on stream. Right? I mean, Ethan was clip chimping Nelson Mandela in the Sam Cedar thing. Favorite early 2000s band? Does that have to be good? Because probably, well, I mean, I don't know. Slipknot. He says no, you can't. Why? Am I gonna take the advice of fucking Kanye? That hair is goals, goddamn. Y'all are gonna be so mad when I say that this is just how my hair dried. Like, I got out of the shower. I took a shower yesterday, because I wash my hair I take showers and baths every day. But I wash my hair every, like, 2 to 3 days, depending on, like, what I'm doing. And, yeah, I just brush it, and it kind of falls this way. No, it's not a new haircut. You're right, I am mad. Yeah. Didn't Kanye move to Australia? I don't think so. I'm definitely not seething right now. I'm sorry. I told you y'all would be fucking mad. Oh, one of Kanye's new songs, he says, I'm like Sinatra in these streets. Do I use a shower cap? No. I actually mostly take baths. I rarely shower. I just had people over, and so it was... Are the marks on my shoulder recent? No, this is from a couple days ago. Last time I streamed, I had this. One new bizarre development, because one of my partners stayed over last night, and I was snuggling with them most of the night. But I woke up, and I have my arm is kind of like, and here's the weird part, right? It's not itchy. They're not red. But my arm is covered in little like bumps, like goose flesh. Like, and it's so inconsequential, I straight up did not notice until I was like putting on lotion this morning. And so I looked it up, and like most dermatology things I looked at are like, don't worry about it. If it doesn't go away, go see a doctor. So I'm assuming it's going to be like an allergic reaction thing, but I don't like have allergic reactions a lot. I don't know. It's weird. Oh my God. Wouldn't be surprised if Kanye collabed with Tom McDonald. Do you use product after you wash it? No. I mean, like I use like dry shampoo, but like a day or two ago. Were they wearing a weird material? No, I didn't think so, at least. Might be contact dermatitis. Yeah. Like that's the bizarre part, is that I'm like, okay, but I was cuddling them all last night, and so I figured that like, okay, would it be anywhere else on my body? But it literally starts at the shoulder and just down to this arm. Like, there isn't any other part of my body that's like that. I don't know. Chemical sensitivity a lot of the time. Some scents set me off. Yeah. I'm not too worried about it. Partner is possessed. Like it's not that big of a deal, honestly. Dead Domain, how would you old church cope by watching Hazbin Hotel? What? I guess I don't understand the question. Somebody asked if I watched Hazbin earlier on stream, and I have here's my little angel dust standee. I've been working. I am finally getting down to a weight and fitness level for the angel dust cosplay that I want. And same with the Felix cosplay. So hopefully in the next couple weeks, I will be able to have my angel dust, Felix, and or I guess my black cat cosplay. Angel dust, black cat, and the femboy maid outfit that people bought me. No, Ethan is not the cuck. Kanye's the cuck. So people didn't see. Let me see. I'll look it up real quick. See if I can find it. If I am so Jason Kelly, that's what it is. You've lost weight. I've lost a little bit of weight. It's actually been a lot of muscle forming, and a lot of bloat. Like it was so crazy because I've gotten. I'm not quite into like weight cycling.
Yeah.
All right, we found the video. I'm not like weight cycling, and entirely like the way bodybuilders do it, but I am a little bit to the point where it's like I had a day where I ate a lot of carbs, and then the next 2 days I went on my like 3-mile run. I did weightlifting and stuff, and the visible cutting that happened, like I was fucking, like I went from like having a little bit of a belly, okay, people forget how much of like photo aesthetics is in if you've eaten that day or not. Like straight up, the amount of difference it makes if your body is in a state of ketosis, or how many carbs you've been consuming. Like, people talk about how the camera will add 10 pounds, but that shit will add 10, technically look like you're adding 10 pounds. And so like, I'm not carb loading because I'm not expending that. Like, I am not expending enough energy and calories to justify it, but I am, like, I guess cycling a little bit. But yeah, no, I've been like, and my partner noticed the difference because, you know, a day or two after I was loading up for a little bit, having a cool down day, and then a day or two after when I had been really working out, like my abs were just there, and before they weren't, they were covered up. Yeah. What is that nail color? It's just gold. It's just gold. Can confirm my pics fucking suck after eating a bunch. Yeah. Yeah. This is one of the nicer things I've bought myself, which I haven't done a lot lately. Yeah, I haven't been buying myself a lot lately because I have a lot of... I've just had compounding debt over the last couple months, and I really, 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 really want to pay it all off. I really want to get out of this fucking apartment and get into a better place. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it by June like I was planning, which sucks. But yeah, I've really pulled back. Part of it has been just the kind of beginning of the year, both depression and the kind of ebb and flow of content creation, which is fine. But yeah, so if y'all see more stream highlight videos uploaded to the channel, if y'all see more advertisements I do, please be aware that it's because I need fucking money. Like, I am not rolling in shit. What sort of European background do I have? German, Dutch, and Scottish, primarily. Oh, I fuck with strawberry shortcake. Hell yeah, I fuck with strawberry shortcake. Yeah, the Brianna Woo video was definitely putting me in a hole a bit. All right, so the thing that happened with Brianna, and this is, I am now gauging, and this is not a, like, oh, because it's done so well, I'm going to do a sequel type thing, but I am now gauging if I need to do a follow-up. Because the thing that was draining about the Brianna video is that it kind of got delayed by, like, it's not like I wasn't working and doing other things, but it kind of got delayed by like 2 weeks. Because of somebody I really wanted to interview and get on record and wasn't able to. But I was trying to like meet their schedule. And so like, you know. But the stuff, I've had no less than 4 people come to me now. And I can't easily verify them as sources, and that's a problem. But I've had people come to me now with the most batshit insane things about Brianna. Like stuff that that people are feeling more comfortable coming out with, I guess. And I've seen a lot of stuff like a lot of people sharing the video on social media and a lot of people being like, hey, you know, you can, like, I'm going to share this story about this one interaction I have with Brianna, which is nice. I am glad that people are not afraid of her. I'm glad that people, I think my video came at a really good point where she is really showing her whole fucking ass with the Israel thing. What? I love you. I love you. I just took you out. We just went out. You just got food. Bring me your toy. Bring me your toy. It's right there. It's right behind you. Toy. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do that. Or do another one. I don't know. Did you see the clip of Bonnie discovering Brianna Woo in her chat roasting Brianna? No, I did not. I did not. That sounds delightful, though. I know. Awesome, Stella. I had a friend of the channel, Ryan, who was on our charity stream. He reached out to me on Discord like yesterday morning when I was going for a run. I was out and about. I was already running. He reached out to me on Discord. He was like, yo, Hasan mentioned you on stream. I had to do a double take. And I was like, so I ended up having Hasan on in the background for like 5 hours yesterday because I was like, I want to be there. If 30,000 people watch my video all of a sudden, I want to be there. But it didn't happen. So I'm hoping it happens tomorrow. Because I know Hasan does not like Brianna, or so I've heard. I don't watch a lot of Hasan, so I don't really know. Does driving everywhere in the U.S.? I don't have a car. Yeah, another reason why I'm kind of like stuck in a weird poor zone is that I don't have the money to move, and I also don't have the money to like move to a different city. I would fucking love to. I would love to move to Seattle. Oh my god. But yeah, no, somebody asking about my ancestry, it's all fucking, like, Scandinavian and European. Well, okay. There is a little bit of, Indigenous American, but, like, I'm not going to be that person. I'm not going to be the person to be like, well, actually, you know, I think I'm 1/8 Cree, but like, come on, look at me, come on, ever been to Europe? No. I would love to. I love history. I love traveling. Brianna is an anti-black racist. That's always my first line. The thing, do you get revenue from YouTube Premium users? Because I don't get ads. I mean, I don't know, actually. Huh. Like, because I would say that, like, if you're subbed to the channel, yeah, but if you're not, no. The YouTube pays the difference. All right, cool. No, the thing about Brianna is that, and I didn't really talk about it on the video because it was so... It was a lot to, like, try and explain and have an audience take on faith, I feel. But one of the other commonalities I notice is how she uses black people's struggles. And basically justifies using those struggles as evidence because she was raised in the South. One of the things she did in, like, I want to say it was in the first 4 episodes of the Dollcast for sure. But one of the things she did was... she had this bizarre side tangent story about a black girl when she was growing up and going to school in Mississippi, a black girl who was like stabbed with a pencil in high school, and it was a racist thing. And she brought it up as a like, yeah, no, I know racist violence. I've seen it. And it's like, for why? For why? The other thing that she brought up was her, during her 2 debates, conversations, whatever you want to call them, with Mark Lamont Hill, she had multiple times where she would like temper her understanding of an issue. And it was either trans rights or Israel-Palestine. Multiple times she would be like, well, you know, I understand the struggles of like black people. Growing up in the South, I saw this kind of racism, and I saw the KKK and this, that, and the other. So I know what it's like to do. And it was such a fucking bizarre correlation to watch. Like, she was just like, no, I understand the struggle. As a white person who's never had to deal with racism, I know what it's like because I'm trans, or because something about Israel-Palestine. It's like, it was so bizarre. It was so fucking weird that I didn't even need to, or I didn't even want to like approach it, because I didn't really know how to break it down other than she just keeps doing this and it's fucking weird. Which is a big thing. Another thing I kind of cut because the video is getting a little bit long in the tooth towards the end. One of the other things she does, I mention it a little bit. Excuse me. Allergies are getting to me. One of I mention it a little bit, but one of her like the things that she constantly does is name drop people she knows, like famous people. She has done that for at least a decade, and it's total non sequitur. Like, and she does it. It was the first time I really noticed it was when I was listening to the Dollcast, where she would like in the again, I don't remember exactly what episode. It was in that first little segment. Where she brings up, somebody is talking to her, they're talking about the idea of like being confident as a feminine person, like having that feminine confidence, and it wouldn't surprise you to know that a lot of the trans women around Brianna are like very self-hating, like Kelly. Hey, if you want to know why the Dollcast didn't take off, it's because it's not fun to sit there and listen to a bunch of whinging like upper middle class white trans women be like, yeah, I still don't see myself as a woman, and none of the trans community likes me. And it's like what? How do you want me to fix these problems you make for yourself? Oh, Montana Schmidbauer, thank you very much for $5. The algo kept recommending me your content, and I decided to click on it a few days ago. Been great gaming background noise. Awesome. Certain video broke me, though. Which one? Because that could describe so many videos of mine. I'm going to be real. That could, like, how did it break you in a good way? Did it make you happy cry? Did it make you mad cry? Like, did it make you sad cry? Like, I have a broad... Anyway. Yeah, God. But so they were talking about, one girl was actually being really open and honest about her, just like, you know, feeling a dysphoria, a detachment from femininity, that kind of thing. And Brianna decided to bring up, apropos of nothing, was like, yeah, you know, I know Cliff Bleszinski, who is obviously the fucking the creator of Gears of War and all this stuff, and his wife is so beautiful, and I was talking with her one time about this, and it was like, what the fuck? What? Stop it. Montana Schmidbauer. Oh yeah, interview with Miriam made me all types of angry and sad. Yeah, I feel that. Awesome, Stella. Video that got me here into your content was Infiltration of the Hate Church. That's still one of my favorites. Gears aforementioned. Is it gender affirming to be a mean girl? Okay, here's the thing. I showed off one of the tweets when Brianna got called out, when those DMs leaked where she was being so shitty to Bonnie and saying Bonnie looked like a transvestite and all this shit. One of her defenses, I fucking zoom in super close to it in the video. One of the things that she says is like, yeah, sorry, women are mean in DMs sometimes. I don't know what to tell you. And it's like, the way she internalizes these like her feminine traits is so fucking weird. It's weird. The idea of like the whole her Don't Mess with Brianna Woo, that Fiction Mania blog post she did, where she's talking about how like, yeah, estrogen just makes you be in your own little world, and I'm so glad that I'm not masculine anymore and I don't swear all the time, and you have to remember your place as a woman. It's just like, what the fuck? What? There were two moments that I don't usually do this. Sometimes I'll toy with the idea, but I usually cut it in editing. But I decided to keep them in, and people fucking loved them apparently. But there were two moments in the video that I improvised, and they were the ones that people have talked about a lot now. One of them was when I just went, "What the fuck, Brianna? What are you talking about?" Because I figured that was a good, like, just reading through her whole thing, and I was just like, I was hit with, because when I'm working on these scripts, they're 20, 30, 40,000 words sometimes. And so I forget, like, where I paste jokes. I forget what entirely a section says, like, when I clip it, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to read an entire quote from here. So it's not always, like, fresh in my mind when I go into edit, or when I go into record, and I'm scrolling and I'm reading through the script. And it was that part that I improv'd, and then the other one was, God, what was it? Oh, it was where, and it still makes me laugh, like my own reaction, so fucking dumb. Anyway, my own reaction makes me laugh at it. The point where she says, like, gay men see women as competition for the penis. Because, again, when I go into record, I'm sitting down, because that video, gosh, I had, like, probably I ended up with about the same footage that I had after cutting everything. Cutting all the second takes and stuff and inserting other stuff. So I recorded for about 3.5 hours. Because I need to take breaks for my voice, otherwise it gets cracky. I need to take breaks because I have to turn the AC off, like you can probably hear it right now, and let the place get a little bit cooler so my face doesn't get too flushed under the lights. Just like little stuff like that. So it usually takes like 3 or 4 hours to record a video like Brianna Woo. But when I'm doing that is a fucking all-day endeavor, because I am also making sure my makeup is on point. I'm making sure I shower and do everything I need to do before being on camera. And so, like, when I sit down to record, I fucking lock in. Like, it's like, okay, like, serious business. Let's knock this out. Let's do this. Because I'm going to be sitting in this fucking chair for 4 hours. You know, like, I kind of have to power through it. And so, and again, like I was saying earlier, I don't always remember exactly what I say in the script when I'm writing it, because there's a lot of words, and some of that stuff I wrote 2-3 months ago. I read through it, I edit it all multiple times. I'm like, yes, this is good information, whatever. And then so when I got to the point where she was saying gay men see women as competition for the penis, I was like, it took me the fuck out, because I was like, I completely forgot about it. The first time I read it, I remember being in there's there's a local sushi restaurant I go to. I've talked about this before. It's kind of like I use it as kind of a coffee shop, because they know me there well enough now that I go, I sit down, they let me use their Wi-Fi, I tap away on my little tablet, and I have a little keyboard for that. and Lady Domina, by the way. Thank you for that. And I tap away on my little keyboard, and like as I'm doing research and stuff, I remember literally like, ha, like laugh, like in shock when I came across that fucking blog post and seeing the competition for penis line, and it's like, and then again I completely forgot about it because I edited like a week apart from recording, and like sitting down to edit it again and seeing me just fucking laugh. I did multiple takes of that line, but I ended up keeping in part of the actual like me stopping to laugh, and I think it turned out pretty cute. A lot of people seem to like it, or at the very least, a lot of people seem to have the same reaction, which I think helps. The same shop where you saw the Trump assassination attempt? No, was I at home? No, I was at a local pizzeria, which... Okay, so it was a place I actually used to work back like 2 or 3 owners ago. It's one of those local shops that keeps like cycling through owners. The problem is, it can't be anything but a pizzeria because it has a big-ass like classic wood fire stove built into the structure, like a brick oven. And so it's like you can't really do much else other than pizza stuff. And the place actually closed because it had the best wings in the city. Little pricey, but not these like piddly fucking Buffalo Wild Wings, like tiny, like when you got the wings like had, you know, like good ass wings, like a lot of meat on there, fall off the bone, the way they're just so good. They have a good little like house sauce. And they closed and reopened. I don't know if it's new management. I don't know if they were revising like just like, hey, we're not meeting these margins. Like small businesses do this shit, right? And man, they've changed whatever wings they use that are essentially now just nuggets. Like they have those fucking bullshit boneless wings. And man, it's incredibly disappointing because I loved those fucking wings. Sophia T of Hyrule, you probably get told this all the time, but you're beautiful. Thank you. On the topic of Hasan today, do you think you would go on his broadcast like Vivian went on and it was awesome? So it'd be really cool. Yeah, like sure. I did get invited onto Leftist Mafia with Lance from the Surfs. So keep an eye on that. And then I also got invited onto Western Kabuki, which is awesome. Because I watch. Also, big day for me. Travis View followed me on Twitter, which is very fun. Because I've been a big fan of the QAA podcast for a long time. And also Taylor Lorenz followed me on Twitter, which is weird, surreal. I don't know how to react to that. I don't know how to react when like actual journalists. Well, I say actual journalist. I'm a like technically independent journalist, but like when actual journalists follow me, it's just like, okay, I have to be normal about this. I have to be normal. Like it's like I use Twitter to make jokes about retweeting trans porn. Like this is not my, I don't know. It's the same thing of like when I was in DC covering the inauguration, and I was meeting and hanging out with other journalists, and they have their like little fucking badge, and I'm just sitting there all done up in my makeup and shit with my little not GoPro, but my little like selfie stick camera. What do you think the journalists follow you for? Because I do journalism. Because I do shit like that. You're fine, dog. It's for the porn. No, nobody should follow me for the porn because I haven't. They fucking. Oh man, Elon almost got me a couple times today though. They fucking switched around the little symbols at the bottom of the thing. Ugh, hate that. Like now the like symbol is right where the retweet symbol used to be, and vice versa. Or no, the retweet symbol is where the like symbol used to be. And it's like, I go to like something, and you almost make me retweet it, you motherfucker. Bastard. Like, just making the UI worse for no reason is maybe my... Oh, Elon. Retweet it anyway. Juno, I can't... I would be giving you so much extra exposure if I did. Hair looks really cute. Thank you. Hello, dog. Okay, I'm gonna put a treat in Lady's toy, and then we can... Yes, do you see dog? Do you say hi? Come say hi. You are sniffing my salad. You cannot have salad. You cannot have salad. I love you. I love you. All right, I'll be right back, and then we can get started on actually watching stuff. Someone watching from the UK, our local council just basically voted the far-right party in yesterday. Fuck. Have you seen the Gay Mormon documentary? I have not. I'm seeing... Awesome, Stella. I'm seeing your messages. I'm seeing your messages. Check logs real quick. You're good. So first I wanted to start with this. People... Juno, what are you crying about? Hey, chatters. Hey, Abba Oats. So, to nobody's surprise, I think, yeah, that looks like Nick Fuentes in the background. He looks like he's in a cuck chair. He straight up does. Have I thought about making a separate account on Twitter for your pics? No, because I don't do nudity in my OnlyFans. I just do I do boudoir stuff, so it's just like it's what I can show off to people and be like, oh no, it's tasteful, which it is. Like I don't do explicit nudity, but I'll do like my, like lingerie. But yeah, like burlesque, like yeah, that kind of stuff. So like I don't have a problem showing that off on like my professional account or whatever you want to call it, but I think also I'm not a fucking coward when it comes to liking stuff and accidentally sharing it on my account. If I like something, I don't care who knows it. Because like here's the thing, I don't have anything that embarrassing ultimately. Like nobody's ever gonna fucking find me with I'm never gonna have a horse lolly moment on stream or in my likes or anything, because that's just not me. That's just not my style. Like I'm not afraid of people finding out what I like, because like it's the stuff I like is like normal. It's age appropriate. It's hot. Who cares? Retweet incident. Yeah. Uncle Rufus moment. No, Theo Turgos, one of the favorite. God, this happened last year when and streets are saying, I don't have a verified source for this, but I heard that Milo was behind, and again, no verified source for this, but it is funny to think about. Milo was behind the hit on Nick, and the one of my funniest things to come out of the whole Nick Fuentes was swatted incident last year was him, that fucking God, just a wormy little weasel fuck, talking to the officer like, no, actually, I'm Mexican, okay? My last name is Fuentes. I'm not a white supremacist. Like, you fucking little bitch. God. What a... It doesn't surprise me, right? Like, our modern George Lincoln Rockwell is a total bitch-ass pussy. But it's just like, man. Dude. Dwarfish Taco, love the Brianna vid. I didn't think I could sit through a 2+ hour video about that wretch, no matter who made it, but you carried me through. Great work. Thank you so much. Thank you. Best way to bond through an audience is with adult content. Maybe I can't say that. Yeah, Saber Spark. What a fucking bummer. I mean, like I don't really have a lot of knowledge or especially like love or reverence for Saber, but I know a lot of people who do, and that fucking sucks. Yeah. Oh yeah. We've watched one of our favorite videos, and this is ironically, this combines two of our favorite people, or two of our favorite people from two of our favorite videos. Two of my favorite videos to rewatch on this channel are the Kanye West Jewish doctor video, which I still laugh. I think about it and I just fucking laugh. It's so fucking great. I need it dubbed with like the fucking Curb Your Enthusiasm music over it. As soon as it happens. Yeah, Saberspark. Saberspark got fucking accused of being a sex pest. Yeah. Which sucks. Yeah. Kanye, Sneeko, what the fuck? Oh yeah, Jewish doctor, very funny. But the other video that we love to revisit is that, it's just, if they weren't Nazis, it would be so adorable. The little femboy date Nick Fuentes had with his little cat boy. Oh, so fucking funny. So funny. Yeah, okay. Thank you, awesome Stella. Yeah, let's talk about the... Well, let's watch... Let's see if I can. Yeah, testimony of rape by coerced consent between Saberspark and the victim in 2012 and 2013. So the one thing I did see, I Love Kim Possible a lot, did a video expose that people were reacting to that was apparently like awful. Like it was like dog shit. I'm assuming Kim Possible, but like didn't do a good job actually laying stuff out, was inserting like jokes, was not giving proper trigger warnings and shit. It's just like it bugs me how little sometimes there is no YouTuber code of ethics, but it bothers me how little sometimes people even fucking try. The video was taken down. Good. The breakdown I saw, again, I didn't see the video. The breakdown I saw of it, dog, fucking heinous shit. But let's watch this real quick while I mac into this salad for a second.
You guys know this term? Yeah. It's more like suave. It's kind of like, you like,
same.
yeah. People call us cucks and cucks. I'll get cucked and shit just for like to switch it up. But
For the rush, you know. For drama.
Yeah, it's like
Kind of rush.
like be on the outside of the door and shit.
So that is Kanye. Here's the thing. Kanye is... I don't think he's an alpha, right? At least not in the way that people like this usually respond to. But he is so overwhelmingly famous that Nick Fuentes, the little weasel fuck in the background in the cuck chair, and certainly Sneeko will do whatever they can to cozy up to him, because that's been their entire brand throughout their entire like career. Is, you know, it has been how can we get our brand, how can we fucking grift further into more visibility and all that shit. And what they're just agreeing to, they're just like, yeah, no, yeah. Is Kanye saying, sometimes I'll get cucked to like switch it up a little bit and be outside the door and listen to somebody fucking, I'm assuming Bianca Censori or somebody else. Also, person who apparently somebody brought this up earlier, but apparently Jeffree Star fucked Kanye like weeks ago, or no, not weeks ago, years ago, and that came out a week ago. Which, if I think Kim or Bianca, his now 2 ex-wives, have, I'd have to check a source on this, but the Kim has certainly, there has been leaked stuff about, or maybe it was Azalea Banks. She loves starting shit. I think she was the one who was like, yeah, no, everybody in Hollywood knows that Kanye likes being pegged and dommed. So like here's the thing. If you like being cucked, if that's your kink, who cares? I honestly, I don't care. If it's consensual between 2 people, whatever. But you cannot be out here, and this is the thing that Kanye does to like cover all this up, and he's talked about it before, has been to say like, yeah, no, I've been, you know, it's the Jews, it's all these other things that have ruined my brain with porn, instead of the fact that he very obviously needs psychiatric help, but everybody around him is using him and refuses to get him that help, which is what's happening here. Wasn't that his wife before Kim who says fingers in the booty ass bitch? That sounds about right. But it is very funny to see like Sneeko and Nick Fuentes being like, yeah, getting cucked to mix it up, when these 2 motherfuckers are so adamant about, like, they're so into this whole bullshit about how, you know, Western standards of masculinity are eroding and men need to be men and women need to be put in their place. It's just like, dude, come on. But no, for those who don't know, right now Kanye is talking, not knowing they are currently streaming. So watch what happens next.
Heart racing.
Yeah. Okay, so did y'all figure out what y'all?
Yeah, I'm waiting for Cameron to come back. He has all like the timestamps and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna put it today.
And
And he had the movie up, just watching it. But I think I gotta take time to really study it and know exactly what's going on, so I can replicate.
Are we streaming or not?
Yeah.
We're streaming?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I wish I knew.
Oh, we're live?
Mm-hmm.
turn off.
The audio on or off?
No, the audio's off.
The audio's off all the time?
It's off.
You love to see it. You really do. So they were streaming. Kanye didn't realize that they were streaming, and they were live, and they tried to cover it up at the end. they try to cover it up at the end by being like, no, audio's off, audio's off, audio's off. Let me find really quick. We're gonna people, I for whatever reason, I don't think people are understanding how like deep down the rabbit hole Kanye is. I, for one, am very much looking forward to his next musical release. As somebody who's never thought Kanye was that great, because the lack of talent on display here is truly legacy ruining, and I need you all to listen to this. God, look at the fucking streaming like teenagers.
With all of the money and fame, I still can't give my kids back.
No way that's real. It's 100% real. It's 100% real. N-word Heil Hitler is so fucking funny to me. It's so fucking stupid. I've been kind of thinking about it all day since I saw it, because it's so goddamn stupid at every level. Oh. Anyway, Kanye's crash out continues apace. Unsurprising, he's got dipshit orbiters like Fuentes and Sneeko, who are now in their own way, because of the shit that they've done and the way that they've been continually exposed as just whinging little bitches who will go along with anybody who gives them a bigger platform, like we're seeing here. I think they're both hurting for audiences compared to the way they were. Yeah, this is fucking insane. Insane. Oh, no, I don't watch Fantano. I will be seated for the Fantano episode listening to that entire album, because it's part of an album. Which you can tell the album's going to be good, because he's already released one this year, which was dog shit, dude. I listened to the whole thing. I was like, fuck. But Cuck is the reported upcoming 12th studio album by Kanye West. Announced the title under the name World War III in April 2nd, 2025. Amid the surprise release of a demo of his preceding visual album, Bully, West caused controversy, Nazism, blah, blah, blah. So here's the track listing. All songs written by Kanye West and Dave Bluntz. Just like a singularity of dog shit. Bianca. Track 2, Hitler, Ye, and Jesus. Track 3, Jared. Track 4, World War III. Track 5, Virgil. Track 6, Nitrous. Track 7, Cousins. Because if you remember, this came out like a week ago. Kanye sucked his cousin's dick when he was like, what, 14 or something? Number 8, Heil Hitler. 9, All the Love. 10, Dirty Magazines. 11, Jesus. 12, Cosby. Yeah, people don't know about the cousin thing? Ye calls for custody a day after childhood sex trauma reveal. Oh, okay, that's too big of a bite. Ugh. Uh-huh. Revelation of childhood sex acts allegedly performed on an unnamed male cousin. Breakdown, was put in the hospital. I need a plan to exercise my rights with my kids. I figured out a lot of things, but I haven't figured this out. Again, it could have nothing to do with the fact that you were like the most visible Nazi on the planet. Ye gave an example of why he needed to be around to parent his children. On the day Kobe Bryant died, the family went to Kylie Jenner's house, where he said vintage Playboy magazines were strategically placed within arm's reach of every child in that house, which was every half-black baby. He suggested that people would know who was behind that, and said that as a father, he wanted to change that for my kids. So what he's saying is that the Jews are trying to get his kids to look at porn. He also went all caps critical on Jewish attorneys, praised two allegedly, quote, amazing, brilliant, and honest Jewish employees, and then tweeted, I love some Jews and I love Hitler. Here we go. This song is called Cousins, about my cousin that's locked in jail for life for killing a pregnant lady a few years after I told him we wouldn't look at dirty magazines together anymore. Perhaps in my self-centered mess, I felt it was my fault that I showed him those dirty magazines when he was 6, and then we acted out what we saw. He said his dad has Playboys, but his mother's magazines were different. This is from the same performer who tweeted and deleted this month that his late mother, Donda, was lesbian whom he'd caught hooking up with his babysitter. Then he announced he had performed oral sex on his younger male cousin until he turned 14. Yeah. Far be it for me to understand or attempt to understand the mind of a Nazi like Nick Fuentes or a brain-dead dipshit like Sneeko, but I do not understand how you actively hang around with somebody like this. I just don't. Like he seems like such a volatile personality that I think literally walking on eggshells around him would be the only way. It can't be worth it. It can't fucking be worth the, like, whatever minimal, tiny amount of fame comes with it. Yeah. So I am gonna, do I finish my salad? I'm gonna have another bite. I'll have another bite real quick. I'm trying to get some chicken, some jalapeno. I'm gonna go put my salad away, and I'll be right back. All right. Check my messages real quick. What was I saying? Let's turn on some music. Get a little bit of something going in the background. Hate that that's gonna be stuck in my head, right? It's like, unfortunately, quite catchy. Quite catchy. Andre Parsons, thank you for following. Migs XD, thank you for following. YouTube from elsewhere I need to follow. It's Domain Dead on Twitter. Listen to the new Ghost album yet? I have listened to that first track quite a bit, but I've been meaning to listen to it when I go on like my morning runs, but I listened to that first track and then I'm like, okay, I'm good, because it's a good first track. Like, don't get it twisted, it's a great first track. But yeah. Why are people saying dad domain? Did Hasan give me a shout out again? Was that the other one Hasan said? DAC domain. DAC domain. So good. So this is something is going around. I need to let me see if I can I can't really browse my Twitter. How am I gonna do that? I don't want to. I feel like we've approached our I think we filled our quota for the sexual assault references today, so we're not gonna. I think we'll save the Saberspark stuff for a different time. Yeah. $300,000, not surprising. She raised it to $1 million, by the way. Raised it to $1 million. Let me look up. Elijah Schaefer, this fucking freak. You Nazi little... Yeah, former Blaze TV host who was outed for being a fucking sex pest, by the way. And has been going on nothing but a white nationalist, extremely racist tear all fucking day. Oh my god, all the worst people are fighting! Fucking Matt Walsh, Joel Webben. By the way, very funny to see Elijah Schaffer retweeting Joel Webben, somebody who believes that giants and Nephilim were real. We watched a long time ago. We watched a whole thing about that. So like that's the level of. He also believes Atlantis was real. So that's the level of like cognitive ability we're operating at here. Matt Walsh was right about Israel. He's incredible fucking brain to say MAGA is coded, like to doubt that MAGA is coded white supremacy. And then he has been all day, by the way, defending this shit. Defending this. So let me actually go over the millions of other. Jesus Christ. Look at this fucking poll. Look at this fucking poll. They're turning on fucking on Riley Gaines, and I love to see it. We don't have to live like this, alleged. Like he wants to be like, yo, how can you say that MAGA is close to white nationalism? And then he has a stream that his white mom calls black autistic toddler slur. Evil or justified? Dog. Riley Gaines is the grifter. She's the anti-trans grifter who lost to what's her face, Leah Thomas, but they both tied for 5th. And people are getting fucking tired of their bullshit. Yeah, here we go. So he's sharing his own thing. There we go. If you want Elijah Schaffer, who is like, oh, I can't believe people would say MAGA and conservatives are close to white supremacy. A white mother who we've seen here. Let's go to the Daily Kos article. Woman called a child the N-word, then claimed to be a victim. So far, she raised over $150,000. I don't like to use the term white trash loosely, but as a fellow white, I feel it certainly applies in this situation. Especially when I watched the actual video. That is a trashy bitch. Not sorry. Not sorry. Shiloh Hendricks has raised over $180,000 after a video of her allegedly hurling racist phrases at a 5-year-old went viral. You can watch the video on Instagram. Oh no, see, here's the thing. People are gonna...
The child? Did you call the child the word? It is my business. You call him an.
Sorry, that was a little bit loud.
Okay, why don't you have the boss to say it right now again? Okay. All right, that's what you say.
All of those beeps are her saying the hard R N-word, by the way.
Nobody dig into your shit. That little kid, you call him a. The little child? Are you?
So that's what they're getting at. That fucking blonde hag just said, well, if he acts like one, I'm going to call him one. A hard R N-word. Now, you cannot fucking tell me that that word isn't in her regular vocabulary. You can't. You can't. She started a fundraiser on Give, Send, Go titled, Help Me Save My Family. She claims to be the victim. Quote, my social security number was leaked. My child might not go back to school. My gym got exposed. I do not care. First off, I doubt that this is true for a number of reasons. One, and I try not to judge a book by its cover too much, but that it's just a trash person. To go out of your way to hurl racial epithets at a 5-year-old child, you are trash to the core. I have 2 small children who do not deserve this. We have been threatened to the extreme by people online. Anything will help. We cannot and will not live in fear. Last I checked, so they noted she raised $200K off of it. That was earlier. See, she has actually at every point continued to raise the amount. It started with 100,000 or 150,000. And then it went to 500,000. And then it is now capping out at $1 million for a GoFundMe for this white trash wench to save her family. Now, I'm no brain genius. I am but a humble internet researcher, journalist, and commentator. But $1 million is insanity. People are saying the kid she was screaming at was autistic. Yeah, that's mentioned. Who's donating to this? Chris De Laurentiis. I'm so glad you asked. People like Elijah Schaefer, who again we were just looking at. Elijah Schaefer, former Blaze employee who was outed for being a fucking sexual harassing sex pest. Elijah Schaefer has been, like a lot of other conservatives who aren't afraid of being called Nazis. And it's very funny because even today he's like, oh, they want to say all MAGA are Nazis or MAGA is really close to being white nationalists. What a joke. And he gave $650 to this bitch saying, and this is from his Twitter account, by the way, sending my personal support. We are all fatigued and know that rather than changing their behavior, minorities insist on trying to police our words. Instead of changing their behavior, they're talking about a 5-year-old autistic child. I expected nothing less than animal behavior for the dregs of society and understand the protective nature you have for your baby. Stay safe. Email me if you need help getting out your side of the story. You'll get through this. Nothing less than there are certain things that you pick up on. Having, again, I'm just a simple internet researcher. But there are certain things you pick up on having spent so long analyzing, examining, reading, looking at white supremacist, nationalist, neo-Nazi talking points. There are words that you get that just they put you on edge, It's when somebody says the word degenerate, for example, right? Animal is another one of those. Because you'll notice, this is something I pointed out, I believe, in my Matt Walsh video. Matt Walsh, if there's ever a video of a black person being shot by police, if there's ever any allegations of a black person being killed, you could see it in real time with the Daniel Penny, that fucking asshole who killed the homeless black man on the subway, where Matt Walsh will call those black people animals. But if there is a black kid who kills a white kid, even if the white kid instigated something, even if we don't know the facts of the case, oh no, they're just upstanding. They're just citizens. They're just it's this passively dehumanizing language that is being moved from being passive to being active, along with, as we're seeing here, racial slurs. The idea that you have, and this is what I've been talking about. I wonder if, I kind of want to see if, let's actually see, by the way. Fucking hell. She raised it up to $1 million. She has raised $450,000. Almost $500,000 for this racist white trash to profit off of harassing an autistic 5-year-old. In a time of deceit, telling a truth is a revolutionary act. So here's the thing. If we go down into the actual donos, what we're going to see is a lot of white nationalists who are going to take this as their sign to be, because this bitch doesn't seem to me, like, I don't know, nobody's analyzed her tattoos. She doesn't seem to me to be anything but an idiot. Like, she does not seem very smart. She does not seem very well read. She doesn't seem like she has a lot of convictions outside of right now making money, trying to seize her moment in the spotlight. So I do not think that she is like, yes, I'm standing up for my country and securing a future for all the blah, blah, blah. But as a wedge issue, as a moment in the culture war, the actual white supremacists, the actual racists, people like Elijah Schaffer, who do a very bad job of fighting it, are taking this as proof. Or at the very least, they're taking it as a chance to show their support for, again, I cannot stress this enough, calling an autistic 5-year-old by racial invective, dehumanizing a child. You may notice it's not a fucking mistake when you have posts like Elijah Schaffer's calling a, again, 5-year-old autistic child. I need to keep digging this in. But it's not a mistake that you have Elijah Schaffer saying minorities, instead of changing their behavior, try to police our words. I expect nothing less than animal behavior. And then, when talking about a 5-year-old child, turns around and says, I understand the protective nature you have for your baby. You have to read between the lines here a little bit. Not much, because it's pretty fucking blatant, to see that they don't have respect at a basic level for people of other colors as human beings. Now, this trashy trailer park bitch can go and, oh yeah, no, I absolutely, I understand you're mama bear fucking protecting nature for your baby. But the other 5-year-old who's being harassed based on the color of their skin, they're animals. They use passive dehumanization in their language, specifically. My spirit will rise from the grave, and the world will see I was right. So that's Hitler. In before they, triple parentheses, pressure the website to shut down the fundraiser. Stand up for your people. They are under attack. Nathan Higgers has a classic fucking Kiwi Farms 4chan hate N-words is what they're saying. Smart art, Gene. Most disturbing thing was a PDF file present in filming in a children's playground. I haven't seen any proof of that. I have no idea what these people are talking about. You deserve all the money you need. You were stolen from, and now you made a victim for not ignoring it. We have to stop tolerating this. It is. Prayer requests. Yeah. Recently had a kid steal from my 18-month-old son's diaper bag at a park. I called the kid out for what he was. That's what she is saying. I had a small child. I had a 5-year-old. Now, she doesn't really say what it is, but I have a 5-year-old take something out of a diaper bag at a park. I called him out on what he was. You notice she's not admitting to the actual racial invective she used. Another man who we recently found out has a history with local law enforcement proceeded to record me and follow me to my car. He then posted these videos, my SSN, blah, blah, blah. I am asking for your help to assist in protecting my family. I fear we must relocate. Probably, Kendon. Probably. I'm curious to see. I want to see really quick because I have been waiting ever since Matt Walsh's "Am I Racist?" I have been waiting for Matt Walsh to find any excuse he can because I know there is video out there somewhere of Matt Walsh saying the hard R. I just know it. I feel it in my bones. I feel it in the airwaves. I sense it in the force. I know it. And I think every day this Overton window shifts more towards these open Nazis getting support, these open racists getting support, Matt Walsh comes a little bit closer to tanking his actual professional career. So I kind of want to see or if he's too busy wearing dumbass wigs. Nope, do not care about shorts. Fuck you. Fuck off. Feminists are infiltrating the conservative movement. No, I see he has much more important things to talk about. I'm an American chauvinist. Denying simple science. It's worse than you remember. He always hated Star Wars. He hated Star Wars when he saw the originals. What the fuck is this fucking... Whatever. Stay away from OnlyFans. I don't care. Yeah, call me when he fucking tries to say it. Like, I'll tune in then. But for now, I don't know if this is I think this will be a I don't know. We can already see how they've rallied around this. $500,000 is not a small amount of money for essentially someone just calling a 5-year-old child a racial slur. And I think it is important to consider the magnitude of that, where I sincerely feel like 10 years ago, honestly, hell, even 5-6 years ago, the idea of a mom trying to start a fundraiser to support her after a racial outburst. Wild. Oh no, I absolutely, like, there's no other reading. Somebody saying, I bet money she's grifting off this. There's no other reading for me than this being a fucking grift. Like, she is doing this entirely to get that bag. Yeah, do not doubt that for a fucking minute, honestly. The idiot knows. Thank you for known as Liz. Thank you very much for subbing with Prime. Janice Winters, thank you for following. Dean Smith, thank you for subscribing. Yeah. God, I feel like we've already been streamed. We've covered so much shit already. Although I guess we kind of haven't. That's fine. So we do need to talk about really quick, because this is a now multi-part saga we've kind of embarked upon. In the last 3 streams, we've had multiple different continuations of what is essentially the same story. So I'm gonna go. I'll be right back. I need to find my nasal spray because I'm getting a little bit sniffly, and I will be right back. Alrighty, chat. Sir. Also worried about patriotism and presidential appreciation. Whoa, what presidential appreciation? The fuck are you talking about? Presidential appreciation. All right, I need a source on that. Like I do not doubt that they are trying to like get it to be like, hey, you have to like the president. You got to think he's fucking cool, and trying to teach that to school children. But like, I need a source to go through that. Me when I appreciate the president. Wins come all day under President Trump. Endless wins for the American people. God, I fucking hate that. I fucking hate. Ugh. What do I think of Abigail from Philosophy Tube? I like Abigail. I met Abigail. I don't know exactly what her position on Jen. Unfortunately, I haven't watched her videos in a minute. So yeah, RFK, hey, Christian Garcia, that's what we're talking about right now. We just started talking about that. The idea of presidential appreciation
being like a thing is fucking wild to me. Because I've spoken many times about how I was raised in the like Rush Limbaugh, Glenn Beck heyday of the mid-aughts. And one of the things, like there was one gaggle of school children at some point that their teacher taught them a song about Obama, and they sung it, and it was, I don't even remember what the specifics were, but it was, oh my gosh, it was like, oh, it was communism. It was, oh, this is like Mao. They're teaching our children how to, and fucking Rush Limbaugh's cancerous, they're teaching our children how to, this is just like Stalin and Mao used to do it. For Barack Hussein Obama. Like, all that fucking bullshit. And so it's so fucking funny because they've wrapped entirely around in a different way. Watch the first 15 minutes of the Ethan Hasan debate. Ethan is so petty. Yeah, I've heard that. We'll get to it. I want to play some games. I'll probably play some Claire Obscure. But I do want to talk, because I will probably do a deeper video on this that is not... Dog, did you just fuck up my camera? Those fucking cat boys are teaching our kids how to meow. I can't tell how good and or bad my Rush impression is. Talent on loan from God. Yo, the Phyrexian symbol just subscribed. How the fuck do you get that in the thing? Because that's just like the Phyrexian mana symbol. Let's fucking go. Based. Hello. The Rat King, thank you for $10. Like the stream. Yeah, everybody like the stream. Help me out here. Come on, what are you doing? Come on. All right. More Rush impersonation. I don't know. Go away, 1999. I stole your Hummer and threw your baby. Barack Obama. I didn't even notice you were trying to do a Russian accent. I didn't do a Russian accent. I do. All right, here's the problem. All of my Russian accent work is from growing up playing Call of Duty campaigns. So, like, I can do fucking Makarov, and I can do, what's his fuck from the first one. God, what? Let me look up a Makarov quote. Outside of no Russian. Oh, I can do Reznov, too. I can do... Schloop. Let me be clear. I like dick and balls. JFK impression. Can you do a JFK impression? Who has the more annoying voice, Rush or Alex Jones? Alex Jones. Alex Jones is like guttural. Alex has more vocal tics that piss me off to listen to, because he will go so far afield of just being the things he does with his voice really bug me when I'm listening to it. It's the clone high version of JFK. DD mask voice scared me last time and scarred me. I don't care what gender you are. Put on the maid outfit. I could probably do a couple presidents on that. I don't care what gender you are. Put on the maid outfit. How many times has Bill Clinton told that to a woman? Seth Rogen-y thing about his voice. Yeah, no, he does. He straight up does. Do I think JFK would be into femboy? I think JFK would be into anything. Like, look, there's a lot you can say about JFK. JFK got his, okay? I look at that motherfucker. JFK got his, okay? Yeah, that's What would Ninja Jesus do? Thanks for doing a video on that GD ladder polar beat, Brianna Woo. Thank you. Yeah, bad question. Everybody into femboys can. I just think of Seth's laugh. Yeah, what is Seth? Seth Rogen's laugh is just like a weird. No, that's more like that was more like Peter Griffin. Oh yeah, no, JFK had a gay love interest too. Ben Shapiro singing Poison? Why? Why? No. I'm not gonna do it. If somebody donates $100, I will. Okay, if somebody donates $100, I will sing. I will speak all of Poison in Ben Shapiro's voice, in my Ben Shapiro voice. Lem Billings for those. Yeah. If I remember right, Lem Billings was fine too. Let's see. Wet ass P word. Ben Shapiro singing DMX. Stop. Drop. Shut him down. Open up shop. What the fuck? Did the camera catch that? Did y'all see that? If anybody was watching on camera, did anybody see that? Oh, I don't think my fucking camera got that. God damn it. My dog must have been shaking around her toy, and the fucking carrot that was inside it flew into my chest with a thump. I need to fucking... Alright, I'm gonna have to clip that. That's fucking insane. You threw it into my chest, dog. Oh, it's fucking wild. Yeah, this is lifelong friend, Lem Billings. Come on. Come on, son. Come on. Come on. What? Now my dog's fucking up my camera. For why? For why? Where is Cat? Cat is, Cat's sitting on chair. Cruise control for cool. Both lie silently. Still in the That's from fucking that's Poison. Cruise control for cool. I know my. We both lie silently still in the dead of the night. Although we both lie close together, feel miles apart inside. Was it something I said or something I did? Yeah. Fujoshi in the 60s. Jesus Christ. Just got here. What did I miss? Okay, missed it the first time, but the camera did catch it. Good. Good. I need to see that. Oh my god. I fucking love it.
Oh, Delarka, you mean... Okay, when you said Ben Shapiro singing Poison, I thought you meant the hit song Poison from the Hazbin Hotel soundtrack, not Bret Michaels' Poison. Those are different things. Very different things. Yeah, Christian Garcia, I mean Hazbin Hotel Poison. That's what I said. Nice shot. Alice Cooper. Well, that's an entirely different one. I want to touch you, but I want it too much. Tell me to stop. Oh, man. Alice Cooper's Poison is great, but not as good as Alice Cooper's Bed of Nails, which is on that same album and goes fucking hard. Love is a bed of nails. That's good on a bed of nails. Belle Biv DeVoe. Poison. No, there are a lot. What isn't massive? Alice Cooper like a massive phobe? Alice Cooper falls into the same camp that most old rockers do, where you get rich, you get complacent, you get comfortable. See, that's just gonna get the Belle Biv DeVoe that that fucking opening riff is so good. Belle Biv DeVoe, yeah. What's the post on screen about? So, Department of Health and Human Services have decided to put out what is essentially their own cast review. Aaron Reed, who if you don't follow over on Blue Sky, you absolutely should. This is a 400-page review. I'm going to go through it and making highlights. I'm not sure if tear this apart tonight. They clearly rushed this. I don't know. It's possible to do a review like this in a 3-month time frame, but it's a lot to digest and a lot of incorrect stuff. So this is their attempt to already start shifting the goalposts for transgender treatment. Because, as we all know, it was never about protecting kids. Swamp Frog person, cast review for the uninitiated. Cast review was a dog shit study the British Health Service did last year to basically justify starting to crack down on like trans healthcare for minors specifically, but it is going to be used in a broader context. Because what is going to happen is these incredibly thin, rushed justifications are going to be called science as they continue to ignore the actual science that doesn't support them, the stuff that is being actively defunded right now, the stuff that is actively working against their goals because it's relying on useful, highly vetted data. I forgot to say, I've been part of a PrEP study for like 2 years because, and I called back in to do my final checkup. The entire 2-year study was scrubbed and canceled because the department at the college, because it wasn't Johns Hopkins, but it was a big one over in like Maryland or whatever. I just signed up online again like 2 years ago, and because they gave out like Amazon gift cards, and it literally, like all of that data, 2 years of data for PrEP for HIV, HPV prevention. Gone like that because the department didn't get more federal funding. And that is such a tiny microcosm of how this shit, these kind of defunding efforts are going to affect everything. Didn't the author of the Cass review denounce the review itself? No. Cass? No. Media covering exactly how we said they would. Questions evidence for youth gender care. Urges therapy for trans youth, not broader gender. All right. AAP immediately rejects the HHS report. The American Academy of Pediatrics is deeply alarmed by the report released by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services. Probably not a good start. I'm going to say probably not great. Today on medical care for transgender and gender diverse individuals, the process that informed its development. For such an analysis to carry credibility, it must consider the totality of available data and the full spectrum of clinical outcomes rather than relying on select perspectives and a narrow set of data, which, like I said, is exactly what they're going to be using. Because a narrow selection of data and the predetermined outcomes they want that data to fit into is the only way conservatives can make science work in their fucking favor. This report represents the current medical consensus and misrepresents the current medical consensus and fails to reflect the realities of pediatric care. As we've seen with immunizations, bypassing medical expertise and scientific evidence has real consequences for the health of America's children. AAP was not consulted in the development of this report, yet our policy and intentions behind our recommendations were cited throughout in inaccurate and misleading ways. The report prioritizes opinions over dispassionate reviews of evidence. Oh boy. Great. Report dead names. I mean, that's not fucking... Christine Jorgensen, really? Fuck off. Cites the Cass review 149 times. Discrimination and hate. Using the words like castration. 1 in 7 MFs and 1 in 36 FMs had attempted suicide after treatment began. 60% were unemployed, had no romantic partners. Have released new national guidelines. Considerable debate due to blah, blah, blah. Position previously criticized. Deep divisions in the professional community. Oh, here we go. Here we got the same bullshit that is constantly spread about how people are socially pressured. Medical and or surgical interventions overlap with, but not synonymous with regret. Yeah, no shit. Older data research data sets going back to 96 or reviews of that same data using older gender dysphoria diagnostic methods, which did not require identification as the opposite sex to be diagnosed. They, for instance, classified sissy boys as disordered. Incredible. No, I mean, like, yes, it is anti-trans propaganda, but this is the, why is it? There we go. This is from the Health and Human Services Department. This is from the American HHS. Treatment for Pediatric Gender Dysphoria. That's what this is. Emergence of detransitioners. If detransitioners are so common, why do they keep having to rely on the same couple dozen they parade across the U.S.? We know from newer research, detransition ranges from 1% to 5%. It's rare, and not all detransitioners are dissatisfied. They say that completed suicide is rare. We have seen an HHS report from Biden administration showing 25% of trans youth have attempted suicide, with half of those requiring hospitalization. Citing basic science is a major red flag. Oh, that's fucking crazy. They did a Matt Walsh. They pulled a Matt Walsh. Overview of those types of evidence, including evidence from basic science. Do we remember that time? Used to be a minor here when I first started trying to speak on this because it's something I'm very passionate about. It's a good thing, should not be banned or withheld. Lack of gender affirming care leads to dark spirals for trans youth. Yeah. Including evidence. When do we remember the where was it? Where was that fucking testimony that Matt Walsh did? That he was like, somebody was like, what's the what is your qualification for speaking on this? Because he was speaking out against gender affirming care, and he was like, well, I'm a human with a soul, and let's watch it on stream, please. I need to watch it again. We aren't covering Hasan versus Ethan. What was I doing? Tennessee, there it is. Yeah, I have a working brain. Oh, you can't stop Matt Walsh. It was not the fucking dub you thought it was, dude. Oh.
And who would this be directed to? Would you like to come up?
If I could ask Mr. Walsh.
Okay, Mr. Walsh, if you would mind.
Matt, thank you for being here.
You're recognized.
Just a quick question for you. We've heard in the news last week and even today that it's pro-life to vote against this bill. We've heard that suicides are prevalent, and suicide has impacted my family, so I'm sensitive when I hear something like that. I've read some of the stuff that you've done, and I was wondering, can you speak to the statistics of mental health and suicidal tendencies for the people who have gone through transition and for people who have not? In your studies, from what I've read, can you speak to that?
Mr. Walsh, you're recognized.
Sure. Well, the claim that doing the chemical castration drugs or surgery or hormonal intervention, the claim that
your blog at about 16 you're an adult who's mature and can make decisions. You're that at 16. I don't care what anybody says, even going so far as to say, 16 people, when you're 16, you should be married and could be pregnant or should be pregnant. So I'm curious if 16 is an adult in your view.
But actually, your brain is not fully developed.
Okay, Representative Hammer, you are recognized. No more questions. Okay. Representative Clemens, you are recognized.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Chairman. Can you give us a summary of your education?
Here we go.
Healthcare education experience.
Mr. Walsh, you're recognized.
My experience in healthcare?
Your educational background. I'm just curious. You've testified as to a lot of your own research. So I'm curious for what purpose you do that and what background you have to qualifies you to speak to that.
Well, my background that qualifies me to speak to this is that I'm a human being with a brain and common sense, and I have a soul. And so, therefore, I think it's a really bad idea to chemically castrate children. That is my experience.
You can fucking hear... You can hear laughter breaking out in the audience. Listen, listen.
Human being with a brain and common sense, and I have a soul. And so, therefore, I think it's a really bad idea to chemically castrate.
I have a brain and a soul. God, dude. I can't fucking... He doesn't have a soul, by the way. There's no fucking way that Matt Walsh has soul. Yeah, the Patriots have fact-checked this as false. That's fucking crazy. What the fuck is going on with Twitter ads? Okay. Your soul is mine. So yeah, exactly what I said was going to happen is going to happen. They are going to use dogshit science, cherry picking, whatever they want to justify. Mind you, this will be justification. Mark my words. This kind of stuff is going to be used as justification not only for outlawing, banning any kind of medical transition for minors, but for adults. Because overwhelmingly, a lot of adults rely on state healthcare. I have for a lot of my gender-affirming care. Granted, this will come down a little bit to states, but for a large portion of it, they are going to try and continue to push trans people out of life at every level. VL, thank you for super chatting $4.99. In regards to this review, what are your thoughts about trans people fleeing the country? Is it justified, or are there reasons to stay here? If so, why? Yeah, I feel that fleeing is abdicating your responsibility to your fellow person, to your fellow trans person who you can help. But also, like, where are you going to go that's better? Like it is, fleeing to another country is such a privileged thing to do. Like, I cannot fathom having the fucking money to move to another country? Excuse me? Hey, yo? It's crazy to me. Bonkers. Are you yelling at me? Did y'all hear that? The cat just yelled at me. What the fuck? Can't believe how yeah, give me 1 second. All right. Now let's dig into this fucking debate, shall we? Everybody else is doing it. You said watch it from Hasan Ethan. On Hasan's Twitch VOD, that looks like
Yeah, it looks like probably this. Right?
You are admitting that you literally filed a frivolous,
really are stupid.
frivolous
That is-
copyright infringement lawsuit.
Okay.
Do you know what
Rad.
Ethan Klein.
You know what the difference between a letter and a
filed
lawsuit?
A frivolous lawsuit.
Let's
to
go.
try
Not
and
frivolous.
Stop people from criticizing you on Reddit. Do you
Did
know
I
how
say
many people
crit-
criticize me
do
on
you know-
my Reddit? Do you know
I
how many
didn't say
people criticize me
criticize.
on your Reddit?
Oh my God,
Imagine
this is so
if I was
pointless.
suing them. How much
Bro,
would you
you-
talk about that? Oh.
You know what?
All right, I gotta feed my dog real quick too.
Yeah, I already have it. I already have it on Do Nothing. Just increase the gain in OBS. It doesn't matter. I think it will auto adjust again. Here, let's take a look. Let's try it. Okay, I'm gonna increase the gain.
I feel like we're gonna have to have a second.
Anyway, whatever. Fuck it. We'll just we'll do it live.
All right, folks. That's enough of the dog chat. It's time. Welcome to the show, everybody. Hasan Piker.
Hello, Hasan Piker.
What's going on?
Well, I'm doing a debate.
What's going
What
on
about
is
you?
great.
Well, I'm doing as well. All right. Wait, hold on. Oh, are you gonna show me all the time as well on the Zoom call?
Here, I can fix that. 1 second. Let me just set it to Ethan's output here. There you go.
If you want, just show like not just Ethan, but yourself as well. If you're gonna talk, like that's fine.
Hey, Hasan, leave the production notes to my team. You can switch your show how you like.
Jesus Christ!
They were my coworkers as well, Ethan.
Well, it's been a while, my friends, and guess what? They
God,
are not
he's
now.
such a petty
So let's
bitch.
start. I mean, so you did this content cop, right? And I mean, did that go how you expected? It didn't seem to hit very hard.
Before we get started, can I lay some like ground rules so we can have like a productive conversation?
Okay, sure.
Thank you, Jay.
Okay, so I wanted to come on to make this as issue specific as possible, but yes, you have grievances with me, and of course,
Okay.
I think they're valid to address.
Okay,
and of course,
good.
we'll talk about that. Hopefully,
Ethan's
I'll
being
be
catty
able
because
to
like
address
he
some
got
counterpoints
fucking
as well, if you will
washed.
allow me.
He got
And that-
washed by Sam
But
Cedar
before
yesterday.
Before we get started on anything, I would like to potentially talk about definitions. So we
Yeah,
can
no,
have, like, an
straight up,
established definition. on
like
a lot-
somebody saying Ethan talks like a villain. It's straight up like Darth Vader shit. It's been a long time since then, my friend. Or Palpatine, like it's been a long time since then, my friend. What? Who the fuck was I? I was. Oh yeah, I read something earlier in because I was trying to see how James Spader's voice lined up to Grok, and yeah, or James Spader, specifically James Spader's Ultron voice lined up to Grok. Anywho. Neither here nor there.
Out of the things that we're going to be talking about. Is that okay with you?
I mean, it depends how many definitions you got. What do you want to define? I don't want to get bogged down in this, so
I'm
let's.
also experiencing audio issues on my end, so hold on
Sure.
1 second.
Go ahead. No worries. No worries.
Okay. All right, so you're fine with that?
I mean,
Aw, thank you very much, Bacon Meldo.
I don't want to get bogged down in a conversation.
Gotcha.
Go ahead, start.
Something,
No, I know you're
something,
not. I just wanna get
dark
going.
side.
So first and foremost, I think we should define what Zionism is and what you mean by Zionism and what I mean by Zionism, so you can understand where I'm coming from.
Zionism is the belief that Jews should have their own homeland in the historic Palestine area. That's it.
Okay.
I love
All right.
how he says
So,
historic
I
Palestine.
believe that Zionism is a religious ethno-supremacist ideology.
I'm playing.
That
God damn it. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, sorry. What the hell? God damn it. I don't know why that happened. Sorry, y'all. The Palestine of old historic Palestine area. I suck at Halo 4 and 5. It's all in the wrists. I'm getting my shit fucking Sir McGoon. Sir McGoon killed you. Am I going to buy the Marathon remake? No. Like, if it's on Game Pass, I'll fucking play it. But, like, dog, that ain't Marathon. I grew up. I know Marathon, okay? That is no Marathon. I grew up with Marathon 2, Durandal, fucking Power of 7 coming in with that fucking the fucking the intro to Marathon 2. It's like the intro to Mech Warrior 2. When you're 7 years old, it's the coolest fucking thing you've ever heard or seen. It's fucking mind-blowing. And there's I would have better hey, my wrist game? Nobody complains about my wrist game, okay? My wrist game, on point. Bernie Sanders' voice, yeah. I know Marathon, and let me tell you, that is not Marathon. Back in my day, Marathon was a single-player shooter. Was never an extraction shooter. Oh. Okay. Anyway. It's so fucking sad. Like, it's such a fucking bummer. And I honestly, I don't get because I've seen a lot of people. I'm not paying attention to the fucking game.
By Zionism, so you understand where I'm coming from.
I've seen a lot of people talk about
the belief that Jews should.
Well, somebody's saying, Bruce Magson, I thought the Marathon game was a prey situation. It basically is. It is Mino. Marathon in name only. Which fucking sucks. Because Marathon has such a cool, like, the stuff with Durandal and Laquan and the Thor and the Fit. I've never been able to pronounce all those fucking names. But the lore and stuff was so good. The SPNKR, the Spanker rocket launcher came from there. You had a napalm gun. Oh, love it. I learned the word revel
in the historic
from the Marathon 2
Palestine
manual.
area. That's it.
Okay. All right. So I believe that Zionism is a religious ethno-supremacist ideology that revolves around the nationist policies of removing the indigenous population that lived in, as you said, historic Palestine.
What was
as long as they are not Jews, because it's a religious, ethno-religious supremacist ideology. I think that this is a disagreement that you and I have.
No, I agree with you. I agree
what
with
the
you.
fuck
If
is
you want to add that, like the genesis of Zionism.
Dog,
included,
I don't think y'all saw that, but I think our grenades contacted in the air. That was rad.
The ravaging of the culture that existed there, then I would agree with you. I mean, I don't think that the establishment of Israel was like a good thing. I mean, it was tragic and a lot of bad things happened. But let me ask you, sir.
How do you justify it then?
How was filming that content? I just have to know what you.
Oh my God!
Thinking as they were doing the Fortnite L behind you.
We'll get that. We'll get that.
No. We're here. I don't want to talk about definitions. You got your Zionism, and let's do the.
Okay. Okay.
Brother, what?
Yeah, I don't.
What's
I
that?
don't know. I mean,
What's that, brother?
I've
did you not?
I've
brother,
in other YouTube videos as well in the past.
No, but that Fortnite L dancing.
Some of them feature sketches.
What the fuck are you talking about, Fortnite? What? What?
Okay.
I noticed you weren't in the other shots. Why was that?
I think I was being interviewed.
Itan!
By
oh really? Who was interviewing you?
That was happening. I can't
really
remember.
Really? Oh, that's convenient. I think you were embarrassed, frankly. You were absent from every other shot.
Wait,
I think you saw him doing that Fortnite dance, and you said, "I got to get out of this."
No,
and by the way, I'm giving you credit for that.
I mean, Ethan, you're a comedian. You know, you participated in some sketches. You know, it happens.
Not in that. I mean, shit.
Really?
Yeah.
You're one of your most famous sketches. You in a diaper. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, we've done. Done funny things.
Okay, you know what? Let's not debate the merit of our comedy. You're right. I'm very hacky, and so are you.
Okay.
By the way, you believe that the likes were botted on that?
What?
You had said you thought the likes were botted on the content cop. Do you still believe that?
What? The likes were botted on the content cop? I don't know. I have
The
no
dislikes were botted. The dislikes, sorry. Yeah, you said it was brigaded and was botted, and it was unnatural. The dislikes on the video.
I don't really care about this. I don't know. I mean, I don't.
Well,
I
I'm
don't
asking.
recall
I don't
saying
care
this,
if
but
you,
I don't know why this is a major
you
point
did
of
say
contention.
it.
All right, so you asked that question.
No.
Let's get back to some other definitions.
Hold on. Let me finish, and then you can do your definition.
Okay.
Do you
it's
think
not
it
my
was?
definition. I want to hear your definition.
That's fine. I'll answer how you like.
I hope you know that, like, you know,
dude.
I don't know if you know this, but
I can
didn't publish
only
the content
imagine
cop.
Ethan's
iDubbbz
fucking
did.
like the people around Ethan just being like, dog, we can't, like, what are we gonna do? Like, how do we fucking, huh? Like, that's fucking crazy, dude. It is just his ego. Ooh, Halo 4.
Yes, I know that, and I've addressed him thoroughly. Do you know that? Do you believe he should have included the context of the CPS call?
What?
What? You don't know what I'm talking about?
Wait. I'm a little confused. You are asking me what my opinion is on
the
iDubbbz's
video.
content cop.
Correct. That's
about
correct.
The CPS. I don't know. Maybe. Sure. Okay. I mean, I think it was more so about. Like your year-long conquest of deplatforming and also harassing.
Right. Well, 90% of the
quite
clips
frankly,
were
harassing
from
a
the
bunch of
episode
pro-Palestinian
entitled
content
"CPS
creators.
Came to My House," Hasan. I don't know if you think that's an important detail. I sure do.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I think you know my position on this, as I made it very clear. I think
He was just talking about it yesterday, and I know.
No. That's obvious. I'm saying your friend Hasan you made a video with did a total f***ing hit job. All right, go ahead. Ask me a question.
I don't have any, like, dude.
Go ahead.
Listen to me.
Go ahead.
Listen.
He was just asking you a question.
Ethan! An endless wave of harassment. You and I have talked privately about this.
Hasan, I don't care. Let's just go on.
No, you brought this up. You brought it up. Hold on.
I know what you're saying. We've all been harassed. The internet is tough. Whatever. Yada yada. Ask me a question.
No. Please, Ethan. Please.
Because you're so boring, bro. I just want to have an
oh my God, I want to have an
Please,
interesting conversation.
Wow. God forbid.
To you. You and I are both content creators. We get an endless wave of harassment, doxing, swatting, all of this stuff. Okay, sometimes by the same people. Ironically enough, by the same communities. You and I know we've had these conversations in private before.
In a while.
Before we, stop doing our podcast. And you know my position on this. I think it's completely unacceptable.
I know
you're
against
CPS.
CPS.
Things that happen to you in this regard. I would never in a million years advocate for that.
Okay, ask me a question.
And don't think it's appropriate. And I don't know
Very
why
good. Ask me a question.
I have anything to do with this.
Because you're not you're misrepresenting what I asked you. I didn't ask you, do you think it's okay that people called CPS? I asked that the video that you participated in, which was a total hit job that used 90% of its clip from an episode of the podcast called CPS Got Called on Me and didn't even include the title of the podcast. Now, do you think that's fair?
I think you should take this up with iDubbbz instead of me.
Okay, sure. Ask me a question.
Yeah, I didn't make any of the editorial decisions in iDubbbz's content cop.
I'm asking what you thought about it. Okay, not if you made it. It's pretty obvious. Go ahead, ask me a question.
I'm sure that I'm sure that it would have been all right if he mentioned it. It would have been all right. This is a major point of contention for you. I thought we were going to talk about Israel-Palestine.
We're talking about whatever we want to talk about.
You were talking about Israel-Palestine. What are you doing?
Go ahead, ask me a question.
I'm getting my shit kicked. Do not take this as a.
Ask me a question. I'm going to move on to the next topic here.
Don't take this as a representative of my Halo abilities. I played better before y'all.
Content cop.
I'm asking about your opinion on it. Go ahead, ask me a question.
Okay. So, do you believe that
the fuck is this Captain Magic pick a card any card bullshit?
Yes.
Okay, great, awesome. So you agree with the with numerous human rights organizations, the UN?
I already said yes.
Okay, great. No, that's important. Thank you for saying that. I also agree on this. If you believe that Israel is committing a genocide,
Halo 4. Okay. Man, shut the fuck up.
Do you feel like
Halo 4 is
you
goated.
have used your
my goat?
Amount
That's
of
my
time
goat getting
that you
washed.
have as a content creator, speaking out against Israel doing it on the Palestinian population living in the Gaza Strip? or do you feel like most of your commentary on that issue has overwhelmingly been to rail against people that are doing that? Pro-Palestinian advocates that you feel like you've been wronged by, myself included.
Yeah, I don't know if you know this, but if you're pro-Palestine, it doesn't absolve you of criticism. That's something that you guys keep harping on. Do I think my coverage?
I don't think that is the case.
Okay. Do you think my coverage has been like totally balanced? I would
Play
say no.
Sekiro?
I've obviously given less
Play
time
Sekiro?
to the Palestinian perspective, and I think the reason for that is simply
No, not just the Palestinian perspective, Ethan. I think that rather than talking about that issue in and of itself, every time you have talked
Hasan, I'm
about,
answering your
every
question.
time you've talked about Israel-Palestine,
But you're not.
It almost always revolved around.
I was going to tell you why. Do you want to let me answer?
Vendettas that you have experienced from
I was going to explain that. Okay. Would you like me to? You asked me a question, so I'm going to answer it.
Go ahead.
The reason for that being is that I feel like I'm responding to a lot of bullshit that's been passed my way ever since Leftovers ended, starting from you and your community. Now, that's my answer to that. Now, let me ask you about this. This sword has a Nazi swastika.
Oh my God, dude.
Okay.
Do you disagree? What's funny about that?
I think it's funny because you've made this a major point of contention. That's why I think it's funny.
It's a swastika, is it not?
It's a sword that is a bleach sword, as you know already, that has a hilt that has a Japanese manji sign on it. But yes, it does look like a swastika, as I've also noticed and have talked about on numerous occasions that you've brought forward on your podcast.
Yeah, of course you're conceding that because we fished this up, but yeah.
Such as when I made fun of, I believe it was Alexa that that grabbed it, and I said, "Oh, you immediately go over the swastika one." Yeah, exactly. Do you think?
Yeah. You so anyway, my point is, Hasan, if I can continue my point, is that you knew it was a swastika sword. So why? What is the? So I mean, why did you guys choose to pose with this sword?
Say hi to the stream.
Ethan.
Say hi to the stream.
Answer that. Why was the choice made for this sword?
I'm going to gently explain this to you again. One, it's not a swastika, but regardless.
Do you think it looks like a swastika?
I did not make this editorial decision. I wasn't even, was I?
Do you think it's reasonable to perceive that as a swastika?
Ethan.
Answer the question. Is it?
He just has to fucking talk to him like a child.
Okay, well,
I don't know. I don't know his mind.
Okay, well, Hasan, they're your swords, and according to the New York Times article, there was 10 options. So what's the chances that they chose the swastika one? That seems pretty slim.
Well,
so fucking goofy that he's 10 swords.
The week prior to that, I believe. I don't know the exact time.
It's kanji for Bon, as in Bankai. Hasan's
had
gaming
the sword
skills
out
rubbing
because I was
off?
doing
Oh,
an Assassin's
no.
Creed like if I thought it was like genuinely a swastika sword, I would use it in an Assassin's
Yeah,
Creed
like
promo
fucking,
shot.
what are you talking about,
Yes.
dude? Oh my God. Oh my God.
That's what we call a dog whistle, Hasan. And what you're doing
Oh
is
my
gaslighting
God.
somebody. You made a video. Let me make a
whistling
point
with
here, Hasan, because you're the king of microaggressions and understanding the perspective of minority groups. Right?
This is true.
So you made a
I am
video.
so-
You participated in a video
Wait, okay,
accusing
wait,
a
wait,
Jewish.
hold on.
Let me
No,
finish
I'm
my
gonna let you
point,
finish that.
Hasan.
I'm gonna let you
No,
ask that
no.
question.
Stop.
Can I just say?
You are
can I-
making a
can I just
video
ask you
accusing a
again?
Jewish
You
man
think-
of
you think
exaggerating
you think I used
anti-Semitism
a-
while exhibiting the most hateful symbol against Jewish people. Do you not see this as a problem, or at
Ethan,
least
couldn't-
am I
couldn't hear
insane
anything
for
you
thinking
said.
this is odd?
Ethan.
The ZVM fly is
Take a
doing
deep breath.
shit.
Okay.
Answer the question.
That's gonna piss
I
him off
didn't
more.
even hear your question. I need you to
Well,
answer
you should try
something.
listening instead of speaking.
I'm just looking for clarification here. Do you think that I deliberately
Yes.
was using a dog whistle in an Assassin's
Yes.
Creed promo, or that it was a cool sword that was laying around because it's the only long sword that I have?
You have 10 swords.
I know, they're heavy. That's not a real sword.
So you. Oh, yes, I'm aware that it's not a real sword, but you had 10 to choose from. What does it matter how much they weigh?
The other ones are heavy, Ethan.
Let me
I'm
paint a
waving that
scenario.
shit around.
Let me
distracting me.
Hasan,
You
let
made
me
me
paint
die.
a scenario
You made
for
me
you,
die.
okay?
You made me die.
Listen, okay? This is
You made me
important.
die.
You participated in a video accusing a Jewish man of exaggerating anti-Semitism.
Ow.
You exhibited in that video the most hateful symbol against Jewish people. One
Okay,
out of 10
okay,
of your
no, you gotta be
swords
putting
that you have previously already stated you know is the quote swastika sword. So am I insane for even? You're treating me like I'm insane for bringing this up, but it sounds pretty reasonable.
I mean, it's a little insane, yes.
So yeah,
very
microaggressions
insane.
just don't exist for Jewish
you're
people.
Asking me.
Oh my God.
Why iDubbbz made
It's your
this
sword, bro.
decision,
I don't
and
believe that
I'm
you.
not
He
want
won't
to.
drop the
And
sword!
Bro, it's in your
how to
fucking house.
I don't know. I don't know why you're asking me why
Because
iDubbbz chose
it's
that.
your house and your sword.
But I also gave you what my speculation is, and that is that it's most
just
likely
a
because I
cosmic
had
chance.
previously
Okay.
had it laying around because I had just done an Assassin's Creed promo.
Okay, if you say so. So if it's a
If you
cosmic
say so.
fluke, which you claim, then why leave the photo
I'm
up?
not even in
Dog!
the photo, I don't think, right?
I know
Am
it's in
even
your
the-
room though, and with your sword. Why leave the photo up if it's a cosmic fluke?
Wait, why are you asking me this question? I don't know. I'm not. Ethan,
I'm sorry,
not
Hasan.
iDubbbz.
Are you unable to make value judgments on situations? Like, isn't that what you do for a living? Do you
Yeah, I
think
don't
that
think-
iDubbbz
yeah, I
should
don't
have
He is
think it's
entering
relevant
into this
or that
in
big of a
such
deal at all. If
insane
that's what you're
bad
trying to get out
faith.
of me, like, yeah, I think it's not.
Okay,
it's
so
what
you're
you
telling
are
a Jewish
perceiving.
man who's complaining about
Oh
a
my
very
God,
odd
dude.
coincidence
Can I
I'm
it's a
crazy
sword
and
with
I'm
a Magi on it,
exaggerating.
Ethan, can we? Okay, you got me. All right, I don't know what to tell you. Listen.
Oh,
to
you
me.
got me. I put a swastika in the video calling you out for
No, that's
exaggerating
not what I'm
anti-Semitism.
saying. I didn't
You
do
got
that.
me. Yes, you
Ethan,
did. You
Ethan,
literally
I
did.
didn't do that.
Okay,
But again,
laugh about
it's
it. Go
not
on.
a swastika.
It's
And I
fucking
don't even
funny,
know why
dude.
you
You
have
won't-
that much of an issue with swastikas, considering you drew one on PewDiePie.
I'm a
So-
Jewish man, you fucking moron.
Oh, I didn't realize the Nazis
is
only
anyone in
killed
that room
Jews.
Jewish?
Is that what
Was
happened?
anyone in that room? Did I
Do the Nazis
draw
only kill Jews,
swastika
Ethan?
one time
do you
on
think that,
on?
Do you think that Jews have an exclusivity
Whoa,
agreement
whoa,
with
whoa,
like
whoa.
being offended or not offended by Nazi imagery? You've done a Sig Heil approximately what 50 times
Why
since
did
Elon
why did
Musk
I do
did
a
it?
Sig Heil? Why did I do a Sig Heil?
I don't know.
Because
a question we
because
are
you
all
only watch
wondering.
clips on Twitter. I was making fun of Elon Musk and trying to see if it was valid or not.
Thank you.
And
Trying
by the
to
way, as a
see.
Jewish man,
My
are you
bad.
going to tell black people not to use the N-word?
What?
Wait, what?
What?
Are you going to tell black people not to use the N-word because it offends you?
What?
Do you think this is an apt comparison?
Yes.
Okay. So you think
Dude! What? Ethan! You... I'm... Okay, by Ethan's logic, that means that, like, Kanye West is okay to wear a white hood. Like, fucking, what are you talking about, dude? Sorry, I just got, I haven't even been paying attention. I'm sorry to my team, if anybody is playing with me.
think that being able to draw the your anti-Semitism radar is completely out of whack. You
And
understand
who are
that,
you
right?
to say that
that's
to
the
me?
point
You
of
pose with
contention
the
here.
swastika.
You're saying that it's not a swastika, and you know it's not a swastika.
I mean, it literally is a swastika.
No, it's not. Is it?
Let me see the swords in your background. Why didn't you choose one of those ones?
I didn't choose the sword, Ethan.
I don't believe
Do you
you.
think this is a productive use of our time?
Absolutely. So anyway, you say it's a weird cosmic fluke. Personally, if I think it was a weird cosmic fluke, you say basically it's not a swastika. The difference between the Hindu symbol
but
and
it's
the
not.
Okay, right. The difference between the Hindu
What you
symbol
drew on
and the
PewDiePie,
Nazi
on the other hand, was a
swastika.
swastika.
I'll finish what I said. Yeah, I'm a Jewish man. I depicted a
cool.
swastika,
No,
a tasteless joke
I'm just making sure.
on
Okay, so you can-
iDubbbz's shirt 10 years ago.
Midship, let's
this
fucking
is the
go.
swastika sword, and you keep it in your house and you use it and pose it in photos, attacking a Jewish man. The fact
Mm-hmm. No,
that you can't
I
even
jokingly
concede that that
referred
looks
to it
bad.
as looking like a swastika when my friend picked it up. If I
So let me-
genuinely thought it was a swastika memorabilia, do you think I would keep it in my house?
Dude, you're being so obtuse. I know it's not a swastika, right?
How is
And I
he
know you
being
know it's not a
obtuse?
swastika, but it is literally a swastika also. Because the difference between a swastika and that Hindu symbol is this. You see what I'm doing? This is the difference.
Mm-hmm.
If you ask a Hindu person, would they walk around with a swastika
Wait,
sign?
so you know it? So you know
fuck
it's not a
no.
swastika,
They know
but you
that
keep
looks
calling
like
it
a swastika.
sword. So I'm a little confused.
Ask your Hindu friends if they would walk around with like a swastika brandished. They know.
Okay.
Are you Hindu?
I am not Hindu.
Okay,
no.
interesting. So anyway, it was a
Wait,
cosmic
do you
fluke.
think that
You
only,
brandished
do you
what
think that only Hindu people have bleach swords? Like, what's going on?
We're discussing the symbol, not the sword. Okay, go ahead.
The symbol is
so,
on the
you think it was
sword,
a cosmic
bro.
Fluke. There was 10 swords. He magically picked that one.
I can't. I'm speculating on the
he lifted
decision
up.
making of a person.
If it was a mistake, he could have deleted
I'm not
it.
him. I don't
Go
know.
ahead,
Again, I'm going to repeat myself here. I think I'm doing this a lot.
You don't need to. Go ahead.
I am not iDubbbz.
Ask me the next question.
I don't know what was going on in his
I'm
mind.
not accusing you of being iDubbbz, Hasan, but you're acting like you're incapable of making value judgments on things because you're not
I already
iDubbbz.
made the value judgment. I think you're being crazy.
Okay, well, Mr. Microaggressions thinks I'm being crazy. Very good.
You
have no
are,
problem telling
dude.
Jewish people
It
they're
is-
being crazy on.
Yes.
It is fucking insane that he is trying to like be like, oh, I thought you were all woke. I thought you were all Mr. Microaggressions. And then he is just like declaring himself the arbiter of what is or isn't anti-Semitic at all given times. Like, what are you talking about, dude?
It's like a blatant fuck. Go ahead, ask me the
Yes.
next question.
Yes, I don't
Do
have
you
a
think
problem
if
telling
you could go back,
you're being crazy right
if-
now. You being Jewish has nothing to do with this.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure. I'm sure it doesn't. Do you think going back that it was a mistake to use that sword?
I don't really care about this at all.
Okay, fantastic. Well, that really shows
I
where
genuinely-
you're at
I
on this.
don't
Go ahead and
care.
ask me a question.
Okay. So, since you believe
I don't really care
that Israel
fucking
is committing a genocide,
peak.
What are the appropriate steps that people can take, both in the Western world and also regional?
Like, he has
actors can
actual
take
shit
against this
brought
entity
up.
doing a genocide by your own admission that you would consider to be appropriate, because it feels like throughout this entire process,
Ethan
you have,
destroyed Hasan.
set
Fucking
boundaries on
yeah.
what
I'm
you
not
think is
surprised that the sub.
inappropriate,
Civilians. That's
as you
I
have-
am not surprised that the
as you have-
sub room temperature
boundaries on what
IQ
you think is
mongoloids
inappropriate,
that
killing
follow
civilians
Asmongold
that
would
is
think that Ethan
outright
came out looking good.
anti-Semitic.
My boundary is killing civilians.
Okay, that's great. So, that's
Is that
perfectly-
unreasonable?
That's a perfectly reasonable boundary.
Why are
to
we
set.
still giving
I
these
totally
people
disagree.
platforms?
Right.
Do you think? Who am I giving a platform that's a fascist right now? Like what? Who are you talking about? This is cinema.
Great. Okay.
Great. So let me ask you the next one. Let me ask you about this Sabra tier list.
Can I? Let me finish.
Well, you asked and I answered. Go ahead. You could go on a little bit more.
The hummus tier list?
Hold on. Everyone is complaining about my volume on my side because we're using Zoom instead of Discord. So my fucking
Go ahead.
audio.
It's fine. Take your
my
time.
audio
to get the
keeps
audio
going up and down. Okay. So, one of the first conversations that we had, you and I had, that led to the Leftovers podcast ending, was that you considered from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free to be, and you said that Jews feel like this is an exterminationist slogan, and Jews fear this slogan in the United States of America.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
If you think
bullshit.
If you think that Israel's doing a genocide, do you feel like it is appropriate for Westerners in the United States of America and Palestinians and people of Palestinian descent to be able to use emancipatory slogans, or should they go to jail under the Trump administration?
Okay, I mean, these are pretty extreme questions. Now, I'm not making a value judgment. I'm just trying. All I was trying to do.
What's happening right now?
Bro, do you want me to answer?
Now their audio's all fucked up more.
Yeah.
God damn.
I'm trying to explain the Jewish perspective. I'm not trying to make a value judgment of it. But what I will tell you is that how do you feel about Norm Finkelstein?
That was fucking rough, dude.
Love Norm. I know he has said that it is.
Here's what he had to say about this.
I know what he said.
No. I want the audience to see
why are
this,
you?
Hasan.
Can I just?
Hassan, I want the audience to see this video.
Because I know Norm's positions.
Good. I'm glad you know. Let's let the audience know, Hasan. Hey, Hasan, let the audience watch the video.
I can have a nuanced and reasonable disagreement with a person that I actually admire.
So that's what we're having.
No, dude.
It's nuanced and understandable with Norm. Let the audience watch the video, Hasan.
Okay. Go ahead.
Palestine will be free.
Let me go back. Yeah. Here's the Norm Finkelstein, a prominent figurehead in the Palestinian liberation movement.
Yeah, I know. I have more positions that I disagree with him on after this as
video
well.
could play, please.
Be free. I think it's a bad slogan. I know the slogan from the 1960s, the 1970s. It was a bad slogan then, and it's a bad slogan now because it has too much ambiguity. When you say from the river
Someone's gonna hit me with the Cherry Act.
to the sea, Palestine will be free. Obviously, a question arises. Okay, what happens to the Jews in that scenario? And some people will say, well, all it's about is everybody being free, but that's not what the slogan says. So I have, in recent weeks, I have voiced my concern that it's a bad slogan. And I said, just change it, tweak it. From the river to the sea,
My goat.
one person, one vote, Palestinians will be free. And you can't answer that slogan because all you're talking about is equal rights for everyone. From the river to the sea, one person, one vote, Palestinians will be free. And I've encountered recent-
I don't know if he actually means the one vote thing, because I think what he's saying is good in that from the river to the sea, Palestinians will be free, which I think is good.
Norm has
You're
also
laughing at
routinely
Norm.
talked at campus encampments, college campus Palestinian encampments as to, I'm not going to make much hay about the slogan in general. There's plenty of other slogans that are...
Well, you're willing to listen to him, but when I say it, it becomes a big controversy.
I'm telling you that
it's
I
not
can
even
have a
my opinion,
disagreement with him
frankly.
on that, and you're forgetting one key factor.
What's that?
Okay, you're forgetting one key factor. Norm Finkelstein still ultimately will always say, while I disagree with the slogan because I think it scares people, it ultimately does not matter, and I'm not going to stand in opposition to it. He doesn't say it's anti-Semitic.
When
He
have I
doesn't
opposed
say
it?
It is exterminationist.
When
He
have I
says
opposed
that's
it?
what people think.
Dude,
If
what
you-
is your
when
point
have I
if you're
opposed
bringing it up?
Norm Finkelstein would be in agreement with you in any way,
He
shape,
literally
or
is
form
in
on
agreement
any
with me.
issue. Please have a conversation with him.
He's literally in agreement with me, like verbatim.
Okay. No, that's great.
Actually,
You said
even
it was
more.
anti-Semitic. Norm doesn't think it's anti-Semitic.
Hasan, do you remember me advocating against it? Do you remember me advocating against it?
If he agrees with you on anything.
Sure, I'll ask Norm Finkelstein. Do you remember me denouncing that statement and saying people shouldn't say it?
I believe in our conversation you said
No,
it
it didn't happen.
You said
You're
it was
lying.
anti-Semitic.
I said it's perceived that way by Jewish people. All right, let's move on.
Let's
Stop
move
with
on.
tier list. Now,
it's an
Let's move on.
Very good. I'll ask him about it. Now
Are
let me
you
ask you
actually
about
going to do that? Because that would be wonderful. I think that
Yes,
would be
I'm gonna
incredibly
talk to
productive.
Norm. We'll have a great conversation about from the river to the sea.
Is it? Wait, can I ask a question?
No. It's
Okay,
my
go
turn.
ahead.
You spoke, and now it's my turn.
You go ahead.
Oh my God.
All right.
Thank you. I appreciate that. That's very gracious.
Oh my
of you.
God.
Well, I mean, it's just a back and forth conversation, but you seem
Desperately
have a lot of
waiting for
grievances
Wario
not-
to come.
not pertaining to the
Wow.
actual issue at hand, but
I don't know.
you
The issue, my friend, the issue at hand is your behavior.
No, I think the issue at hand is the genocide.
Well, we seem to be coming at this from two different angles, which is
Yeah,
great,
no shit.
Right? So let me ask you this. Hold on. You said it's my turn to ask, so let me do that. Hasan, is it my turn to ask a question or
there's
what?
a genocide. You already recognize.
Okay, so pausing that for a second, I do want to talk about the latest and greatest game people are talking about. Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. Wonderful fucking game so far. I've only played maybe an hour and a half. Really good shit. But this game, by the way, made by freaks. Real fucking freaks. Real fucking freak shit hours. And you know how I know? This is the running animation for one of the characters. Barefoot, feet out towards the camera. Should be ashamed of yourselves. I love it. Anyway.
that Israel is committing a genocide.
I can care about two things, Hasan. It's very important to acknowledge that.
Don't you think that
I can care
your
about two things, my
incredibly
friend.
narrow framework surrounding
Very
your own
easy.
personal feelings.
I'm not that
have-
smart, but I can care about two things.
Okay, no, I can too.
Even if one is more urgent than the other.
You think you think your own personal feelings born out of your misunderstandings is more important.
Did I say that? I said one is more urgent than the other, referring to the genocide.
Oh, okay. So you recognize that the genocide is a more urgent issue.
Hasan, please let me ask a question.
Almost all of your commentary surrounding this issue on talking about your own personal feelings and how you've been wronged by people.
Very good. Let me ask you. So you claimed
can you answer that question?
No, Hasan, you asked your question. It's my turn. I talked about how
you don't answer a
you
question
were,
with
man.
another question, dude.
Wait, but does that make sense?
I said you're so gracious. You're gonna let me ask you a question. What happened?
Does that make sense to you?
Don't make me take it back.
Does that make sense?
All right, let me ask you a question. Hold on to that. Ask me after this.
Okay.
You defended Frogan's use of the Sabra tier list. What was your opinion on that?
Oh my God, the hummus thing.
Oh my God.
Go ahead.
He can't fucking believe it either.
I think that the Sabra Hummus tier list is absolutely insane to consider anti-Semitic, and most people have already laughed about it, despite the fact that it was very damaging in terms of deplatforming a bunch of content creators that participated in this, egged on by yourself, by the way.
Yes.
So he just completely agrees to that shit. Like,
yeah, it's.
I don't understand the fucking.
Okay. It's not even remotely
the idea that you can go and be like, I've been harassed, I've been, fucking. Everybody is coming after me. I've had shit called on my house, and then you are going after other people's like livelihood and lives is wild to me. And then you're like, yeah, no, I did do that. I did go after that shit. Come on, man.
Anti-Semitic. It's like
very
identical
good.
to
Let
the
me ask you a
Cracker Band
question.
that Twitch capitulated on.
So let me follow up with this. Have you seen the thumbnail?
The thumbnail?
Yes, that's what I said.
For what?
This is the thumbnail that's still up. Now, let me ask you this, Hasan.
What?
Here's Frogan's thumbnail for the Sabra Hummus tier list. In the F tier is me and Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro is not in the tier list. He has never explored or used. Why do you think Ben Shapiro is on the F tier?
Ethan?
Whoa, answer the question.
Again.
What, you're dodging?
I'm not iDubbbz, and I'm not Frogan.
But you can't make value judgments suddenly on your friends who you've spent all this time defending.
No, because I don't care.
I do.
Like, this is.
Lady says hello. Lady says hello, everybody.
I don't know. I don't care. Probably because he's also a massive.
Probably because he's Jewish.
What? Because it's
the most prominent Jewish creators on YouTube.
Ben Shapiro's Judaism is
Sam Cedar. Come on, buddy. Come on.
100% without a doubt, yes.
Hello.
Wait, I'm sorry. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead. Take your time. I know it's a lot to process.
Doug.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, this is a lot to process.
Yeah, I know, man. It's tough. You really don't know what to say because it looks pretty bad.
No, because it's so fucking stupid, Ethan.
Well,
you
tell
look
me then.
Kind of dumb right
so
now.
why is
you
Ben
look
there?
Kind of insane. That's
okay, very good. Why is Ben there?
Like, I don't know why fucking Frogan made this thumbnail, and I don't care.
Why is Ben there?
I don't have any issue with this thumbnail.
Why is Ben there?
Because he is a prominent defender of Israel, I suspect.
You're quick to say that Jews aren't the only Zionists, right? So why is Ben Shapiro, of all the people in the world who are conservatives, who are Zionists, Christian Zionists, why Ben Shapiro? Me and Ben Shapiro in the F tier, the two most prominent Jewish creators on YouTube? That's a coincidence just like the swastika, huh?
I don't know.
These are two cosmic coincidences, Hasan. They're really stacking up.
The tier list that you're talking about, first of all, the tier list that we're talking about was literally designed by a Jewish content creator who you advocated to ban, and he got banned. His name is Rafi.
Very good, and I'm glad he did. He definitely deserved it.
You called him a token Jew,
and I still stand by that. The man is just fucking. Yeah.
So you get to draw swastikas on PewDiePie, but Rafi can't say that there is a tier list here where Sabra Hummus.
This is Frogan's tier list. This is her.
The Sabra Hummus, liking Sabra Hummus is the lowest tier.
Ben Shapiro.
The highest tier is being able to get a Habibi pass. You, as a Jew, get to determine what other Jews are able to do. You're the Pope of the Jews, as Sam Cedar likes to call Ben Shapiro.
I'm not determining what they can do. This is Frogan's bit. This is her stage. This is her bit. I mean, you can say the
The
Jewish
Pope of
dude,
the Jews
he's
is
the
fucking
fall guy
funny.
and did everything, but that's not
so
true.
You get to draw swastikas, but Rafi can't even say Sabra Hummus is dog shit.
He can say whatever he wants.
Oh, so
I'm
he
not
can,
criticizing.
but you're
By the way,
you're
I'm not.
gonna call him a
You think
token
that my
Jew for that.
criticism is that he doesn't like Sabra Hummus? Are you being serious right now? By the way, is that a beat? Hold on. What are you drinking?
It's a Dr. Pepper cream soda.
Isn't that who owns that?
Oh my
I don't
God,
know, but
dude.
it's not on the BDS national BDS
Are you
list.
sure?
Yes,
We'll double
I'm 100%
check.
sure.
Okay, we'll double check that.
Oh my God,
It's not about
dude.
Sabra Hummus, and like, let's not be obtuse.
Actually, the
That's-
BDS one is actually pretty funny too, because like you've been, you consistently talk about how like I drink Diet Coke or whatever. When that fan came up to me and said stop drinking Diet Coke, it was not on the Palestinian National Committee's official BDS list.
Yes,
and
it was.
ever since it has
You're
been
lying.
on that official BDS list, I
You're
have
lying.
not drank Diet Coke or purchased any Diet Cokes at all.
You're lying. It was on the list.
Wait, what is?
What? Yeah, it was on the list. You're lying.
Oh my God,
was on
what
the
a
list?
fucking bitch.
Coke.
Yes, it was put on the list, and I stopped purchasing Coke, and I stopped drinking Diet Coke, even though I love
You
Diet
said
Coke.
you know what's funny? You
Because
told
I
her.
think it's like not.
You
that
remember what you told her,
significant.
son? You remember? Yeah, you remember what you told her? You said, "I'll just put it in a cup."
Yeah, no, I was joking with her because I
Oh
thought
my
that it was a
God,
ridiculous
he is being
request at the time because it
Dog,
wasn't on
is it
the
like this all 4
Palestinian
hours?
National Committee's official boycott, divestment, and sanctions list, Ethan.
Okay. It's not about Sabra Hummus, just so you know. Like, let's not
Wait,
be
what is it
silly about
about?
this. It's about what's Sabra means a Jew born in Israel.
Oh
it's
my
an
God.
Israeli company. It's everybody knows it's like considered like Israeli hummus. It's been on the
It's not
BDS list.
Israeli
Everybody
hummus.
knows the
Terrible.
connotations of Sabra hummus,
it's
right?
so doo-doo.
Nobody.
It is
yeah,
doo-doo
I don't
hummus.
like Sabra hummus either, but we're not talking.
I'm glad they're bringing this up because let me tell you, Sabra Hummus, Tribe Hummus all the way. I got Tribe Hummus in my fridge right now. I fucking love hummus. Fuck that hummus up. You don't even know how I get down with the hummus. The idea, first off, I do not believe, I could be wrong on this. I'm pretty sure Sabra is made in America. At least the stuff that is sold in America. I might be wrong. I could be wrong. Willing to be called wrong on that. They don't sell it in Israel either. It is. Yeah, thank you, Fighting Hobbit. Does a mask off racism? All right. No, here's the thing. Somebody's saying, wait a day and go over clips. I'm not going to sit through all 4 hours of this. I'm just not. I don't got it in me. However, the good shit, I don't like going through just like the clip highlights because the good shit is always in between. It's always in between. Like, what are you doing? You don't mash your own chickpeas? Nah. Ooh, Costco hummus with habanero. Now you're talking my fucking language. Let's go.
Talking about hummus. What I don't like is anti-Semitism perpetuated by your friends and swept by you. Now, why is Ben Shapiro in the F tier? That's a cosmic coincidence? Okay, let's move on. Very good.
Ethan?
Go ahead.
I
Next
don't-
question.
I'm not Frogan.
I know.
And I don't know why.
I know. How can I make value judgments on my friends I've been defending for 2 years?
Also, there
can
is
say?
there is a tier list in front of me, and it seems like a bunch of people, both Jewish
Ben
and
Shapiro and
non-Jewish,
me
are
are in the
on the
F tier.
Loves Sabra tier list.
You're looking at the end. I'm looking at the thumbnail, bro. I'm talking about the thumbnail.
I know, but
right?
I first of all, again, I'm making inferences about editorial decisions that other people have made. I'm just simply speculating at this point. But you know, it's a.
Are you
it's a
not embarrassed
joke.
by this armpit hair? It's so cringy, bro. It's like so weird. I'm glad you changed that finally. On a separate note.
What the fuck?
What?
I find it just so weird and bizarre that this was your thumbnail for so long. Also, ironically, wearing a Rolex hat, which is like probably the symbol of capitalist excess.
Yeah. I got a free Rolex
Cool,
hat
dude.
from a friend of mine. I still wear it every now and then.
Yeah, and you're so. Oh wow, who knew? So anyway,
Oh my
Ben Shapiro
God,
back
dude.
in the
What does
F
this have
tier.
to do with anything? What's going on, man? What's happening?
Yeah, I know it's confusing. It's very confusing for you. It's like
Yeah,
a car
there's
crash, I'm sure.
So why do you think there's a Jewish man?
So
in
this
the-
is
What Ethan is trying to do is and it's so transparent and so fucking embarrassed because he thinks he is doing a content cop on him. He thinks he is doing the wake up Ethan to Hasan, but he's not. He is just crashing out live in front of this shitty green screen as Hasan is just Hasan and the entire world watching. Like hundreds of thousands of people have seen this by now. The idea that Hasan is like he's as confused as everybody watching. And at every turn, Ethan is denying, deflecting, and completely avoiding the questions being posed. Hello, dog. Hello. 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 I don't have nothing for you. I don't have nothing for you. I love you.
It's a cosmic mistake. Let's move on.
The tier list, if you think that it's like all about anti-Semitism and
do you think that this is at least a bad coincidence?
No, I don't. I really don't.
Well, that's fantastic.
No, I don't think it's a bad coincidence at all. I think you're trying to find with a fine-tooth comb like any incidents that even
the Jewish
come across
man
as
is
remotely
crazy.
anti-Semitic.
He sees anti-Semitism everywhere.
Well,
these are just cosmic mistakes.
If you want my perspective, I'm giving it to you. I think genuinely, at a time when there is unprecedented levels of
yes,
open
I know. We can't talk about anything else. That's very convenient for you.
At a time when there's unprecedented levels of out and about anti-Semitism with incredibly prominent, oftentimes right-wing conservative figureheads actively talking about Jews, okay, in deeply anti-Semitic fashion, you have lasered in on people that you can't even actually catch, quote unquote, dead to rights because they're not anti-Semitic.
Well,
And
they're not
you
wearing a
want to
shirt that
make
says
them-
"I hate
it
Jews,"
seems
but they're
to me-
walking around
it seems to me like
swastikas
you-
and doing tier lists with Jews on the bottom. I mean, that's as close as you can pretty much fucking get without them just saying, "I hate Jewish people."
Ethan, it seems to me like you
And I
want
think you're
them
acting really
to be
silly and obtuse
anti-Semitic.
right now. The guy who's all about microaggressions and
God.
understanding the perspective of minorities and stuff, telling a Jewish man that he's hallucinating
Yes.
anti-Semitism
I
and
am
won't
doing
even
that.
concede that this looks bad.
No,
okay,
you're
fantastic.
hallucinating anti-Semitism in this circumstance. I'm not
Very
saying
good.
anti-Semitism is not a prominent fixture of American politics.
Very good.
I actually do think that anti-Semitism has exploded in
Very brave of
popularity
you to
in
say.
American
Very brave.
politics, especially.
Oh my God.
So that's not my point at all. I'm saying you individually right now wish that these people were anti-Semitic. So you're trying
really
to
don't.
find anything you can hold on to.
It's
But
really
once
not a
again,
stretch, man.
None of those people are me. So I don't know why we've
Stop with the
devolved
value judgment thing.
conversation
Like, you can't
away
make a
from-
decision. It sounds stupid as hell, dude.
Wait, I sound
Let me
stupid
ask-
as hell? What?
No, when you go, I can't draw. I'm not them. I mean, it's.
I mean, I don't know why you're asking me what their genuine decision making is.
Why would I
and
want my
don't know.
best friend
I can't
Idubs to
tell
be
you what their-
anti-Semitic?
What their process
why,
was.
why would
But
I
don't
want
think
my
it's
best
an
friend
issue.
Idubs to be anti-Semitic? Why would I want that? You think I enjoy my friends and people around me
Can I be honest?
being
Do you
anti-Semitic?
want me to tell you why? I don't
I
think
would
you're gonna
love
like the
to
answer.
hear. Yeah, this is gonna be good. Go ahead.
Okay. You want everyone that has criticized you to be anti-Semitic so that it makes you feel better about your position. It's not your own personal positions that you have explained to people that come across like you're using anti-Semitism as a shield to deflect criticisms against Israel. And
This
that if
is,
they are
what
actually
an
out and about
analysis.
anti-Semites, that'll make you
Wooden
feel a little bit more
analysis?
comfortable, like you won the
Dude.
argument in your mind, and that your community would also finally go, oh yeah, you're right, you're a permanent victim in this situation. But because there's an unimaginable amount of anti-Semitism everywhere online, it comes across as shocking that you laser in on what you perceive are dog whistles when they're very clearly not even dog whistles at all. And I'll give you an example of this. Something that you did that I found very
Nadia Yvette Chambers, thank you very much for 10 months. Germany's not great on this issue, but at least they're taking a step towards banning the AFD. Oh, fucking thank God. Hotels with Klimange are sadly steep, though. AC. Okay. Graves, thank you for $5. As much of an a-hole as Ethan is, I think this debate shows he's not okay and someone in his life needs to get him help. Like, that's the thing that I think most people... I feel like that is the conclusion most people have started to come to with Ethan, that he's just not like, he's not all there. Like, not that he's not all there, but he's not, he shouldn't be as obsessive as he is. Like, it is, and it is to the detriment of not just him, but everybody around him now. Like, it's not unlike Kanye in a weird way. Good night, Naomi. Call me Kendall. Thank you for $4.99. Trans rapper here. Sorry to interrupt the chaos you're watching unfold, but would you ever be willing to react to one of my songs on stream? Sure. Yeah. Fight and Hobbit, thank you for 50 bits. Just to clarify for chat, if he's talking about the bleach sword, the Suba is a manji, not a big funny sign. The manji predates that usage by like 1,000 years. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Racism thing is at 4:02 if you wanted to see it. Hey, you stop it. No, you're being a butthead. You're being a little attention whore, pupper. I know, it's genetic. You get it from mama. You get it from mama. You'll be fine. I'm gonna go give Lady a little bit more food. I think she needs a little bit more. And I will be right back. We'll keep watching for yeah. I'll skip forward a little bit and see if we can get to something else, and then do a go into the thing.
For me, even this much. So that's the other part of this problem that many people that can't contend with. Like,
I can't believe how quickly leftists go from believe all women to Pixar didn't happen. There you go, Hasan. What do you got?
Pixar didn't happen. Great commentary, by the way. Okay, so
I mean, it's pretty apt.
Okay, so let's talk about it. You did actually. I'm surprised. You did actually show the my findings on the UN committee report that came out. That was
the one that you misrepresent. Continually.
I did not
you
misrepresent the UN
continually lie
preliminary
about
report.
the conclusion.
Wait, what did I misrepresent about the UN preliminary report?
Go ahead, you tell me what it said.
The UN preliminary report was not an investigative report, like, for example, the investigative report that came out about Israel's systematized sexual assaults that was 49 pages long.
Horrible. What a horrible thing that was.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Unironically.
Absolutely.
Just unacceptable.
The level of evidence in a preliminary report is
how can you be fucking facetious? How can you be a little worm when you're like, I know he's saying, oh yeah, no, fucking, he's not serious about that shit. He doesn't give a fuck. Like, listen to that. Ugh. God, fuck you. Ugh. I'm gonna have some hummus.
The problem is Israel has denied an actual investigation to take place. Israel has told the United Nations that they are not allowed to do an actual investigation and to simply listen to what they have to say. Now, not only is Israel...
There are literally women who have said, I was raped.
The Israeli government lies?
A lot? I mean, all governments lie. I'm not going to defend Israel.
I agree.
There's women that come out and said, I was raped.
What?
There are women on the record, on video, saying I was raped.
Like you're saying, you're saying there are multiple women that are on the record saying I was raped. There is, as far as I understand, one instance in captivity.
Well, of course,
it is not
as far as you understand, because you don't give a fuck about the reality of it.
What?
Well, of course, that's as far as you can conclude, because you don't give a fuck about the truth.
Wait,
you just want to do propaganda, remember?
Ethan.
Hasan, please, calm down. You're getting worked up.
I don't know why you're behaving in such a childish manner when we are actually talking about finally some serious stuff. Okay?
Well, okay.
In terms of the UN preliminary report and the findings.
Nah, fucking I fuck with Tribe. I don't fuck with Sabra. I don't fuck with Sabra. I was just talking about I don't fuck with Sabra.
Any forensic examination to take place due to the incompetence of the Israeli government and specifically the organization Zakah that spent most of its time in the immediate aftermath of October 7 taking bodies out of body bags and putting them into Zakah branded body bags. This was reported by Haaretz as well. They polluted. Okay? That's number one. Number two, numerous people that came out and offered eyewitness testimony have since then been discredited, also according to Haaretz reporting.
Which article?
I can't pull
What's
it up.
that article that accuses victims of sexual assault of lying about it? Go ahead and link me that one. And by the way, while you look for that,
not victims of sexual assault, Ethan. I'm using my words very carefully.
Right.
Not victims
of course,
of sexual assault.
I remember you do that.
Not victims of sexual assault. Eyewitness testimony initially provided that led people to believe that there were sexual assaults that were taking place were then discredited.
Show me the source. By the way, Hasan, while you look for that, I'm assuming that you're quoting the UN Representative Secretary General on Sexual Violence and Conflicts report, right? This is one everyone refers to. Now, are you aware how these kind of papers work? They do a very precise conclusion at the end that summarizes the main thesis and points driven home in the article. That's what the conclusion is. Let me read it for you. Overall, based on the totality of information gathered from multiple and independent sources at different locations, there are reasonable grounds to believe that conflict-related sexual violence occurred at several locations across the Gaza periphery, including in the form of rape, gang rape, during the October 7th, 2023 attack. Credible, circumstantial information which may be indicative of some forms of sexual violence, including genital mutilation, sexualized torture, cruel, inhuman, and degrading treatment was also gathered.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. So I'm gonna walk you through this real quick.
Are they hallucinating?
No. So no, you just don't know what words mean. So credible circumstantial evidence. Do you know what that means?
It means that there's, yeah, of course.
Credible circumstantial evidence is not a substitute for forensic evidence. Credible circumstantial
That's why I said
evidence
Pixar didn't
is not
happen, bro.
enough to
You need rape
prosecute.
kits.
Credible
Hasan needs rape
circumstantial
kits.
evidence is not enough to
Pixar didn't happen, right?
prosecute rape, which is precisely the reason why the Israeli prosecutors themselves have said that in the absence of a singular victim coming out, and also with all of the forensic evidence that has been tarnished already.
Show me evidence for anything you're saying.
What?
It's not. It's show me evidence for anything you're claiming that isn't some unhinged freak on Twitter.
This is
believe
not
all
an
women,
unhinged freak
hey?
on Twitter. This is,
Hey, are we
again,
believing
there's
all
also
women
an article
unless
that
they're
you can-
Israeli? Right after October 7th Hamas attack in Israel, Zakah, the disaster victim identification volunteers, were among the first civilians responding on the scene. Zakah is an Israeli rescue and recovery organization primarily staffed by ultra-Orthodox Jewish volunteers, known for their work in collecting human remains for proper burial according to Jewish law. I think what happened is, a lot of what happened is that obviously you don't rape someone and then keep them alive, right? So hope someone were murdered, and a lot of the forensic evidence.
The PBS article about how to debunk the counts of sexual violence on October 7th fueled a global dispute over Israel-Hamas war. This is from May 22nd, 2022. This is about the witness testimony that was discredited. Okay.
But so even if one account was discredited, there's many.
No, it's not one account; it's two accounts. But the rest of
there's way more than two accounts.
Can you?
What am I? What? Hey, Hasan, you know what you're doing? You're like, this girl lied about being raped, therefore all these women need to be questioned. That's actually what you're doing. You're saying Pixar didn't happen. I don't believe women if they're Israeli.
Can you point me to actual, like, to victims that came out?
Yes.
Because as far as I understand, Israeli police have asked victims and witnesses to testify about Hamas and sexual violence in the aftermath of October 7. And it seems like their investigations were inconclusive because by the admission of the Israeli prosecution,
show me evidence of anything you're saying.
They openly said that there were no victims that came out.
Yeah, let me guess. You read it on Haaretz.
You don't wait. Do you think that Haaretz is not a credible institution of journalism at this point?
No, but you guys lean on that. You just lie about what it says.
What do you mean, you guys?
Sound
Who
credible.
Are you guys?
You and all of your fucking dumbass cohorts that do the same
Jesus
typical,
Christ,
like,
Ethan is so
rhetorical tools to just say whatever the fuck you want without ever having to back it up or knowing what you're talking about in the least bit. So show me the evidence.
I sent the debunked narratives, and also here is the Israeli prosecutor Morangetz has acknowledged that 15 months after the events of October 7, 2023, Israel has still not identified any victims in which a case can be brought against
I don't
want to
keep talking about
attack.
They're all dead.
I'm
lying a verifiable evidence,
Well, let's take a
verifiable
look
claim
here.
of rape from a first-hand account,
Goddamn,
and it's not from
the essay
to
talk
deny
is
people their
it's getting to be
habeas corpus,
it's getting to be too
deny
much,
people
y'all.
their due process. It is there to justify whatever kind of militant action that the American government can take. This is a severe violation of the American
Okay,
Constitution.
very good.
So yes,
Hasan,
I think
please,
that
I
this
want to have a
definition
God,
of
he's
intent
so
is
fucking patronizing.
Can I request something?
Is silly.
Can I?
At every turn, he is nothing but a patronizing pedant little bitch. I'm not fucking surprised. Did fucking Destiny, I saw somebody say like, oh, Destiny's community thinks he did good. Was it Destiny or Asman? All of those fucking dipshits. The idea that like he is doing anything but being pedantic and obtuse and like immature, it's so fucking annoying. All he's doing is whenever Hasan tries to do something, he's just like, oh, yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, okay, yeah. Anyway, let's move on. It's like, what the fuck? What are you doing?
Can I please request something? I'm interested in having a conversation. You take this and you just go on and on and on and on. You repeat yourself. You double down on the same point. I just want to have a conversation. You make your point and then you move on. You're doing too much. Please,
The
we're gonna be
American
here.
terrorism designation is silly. Do we agree?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
Well, here, I'll be more
use this
precise.
definition without ever actually thinking about
You're right.
it. What do you
Fuck
mean?
it. Let me be more precise. Here's what you said.
Yeah, no, he keeps bringing stuff up and being like, oh yeah, who cares about that?
They are a terrorist organization. Like they're designated. They are designated by the American state as a terrorist organization.
I do not like them then.
Well, like
I like what you like.
I don't have an issue with them. Let's just say.
What did you mean by that? You do not have an issue with Hezbollah.
Yeah, thank you for asking. Exactly. All right, let me explain. I do not have a single issue with the way that Hezbollah has defended southern Lebanon. I do not have a single issue with Hezbollah as a form of militancy trying to incur penalties on the genocidal state of Israel. Because if you recognize that it is a genocide, then what is the expectation from other parties involved in the region? The very fact that other countries, the very fact that other countries are not also up in arms is ridiculous, considering that Israel is a belligerent force that is destroying everything in the fucking region because it has an underlying exterminationist policy. And you agree with that because it's a genocide. You said it's a genocide.
Speak, please.
So what is the expectation?
Hassan, please. This conversation is becoming impossible if you don't just stop talking for a minute and
Oh
allow me
my
to
god,
respond.
dude.
Okay?
Now respond.
Thank you. Thank you.
The amount
Hezbollah, when it was
of
first founded,
at
I
this
think
point,
was
dude, the amount of goodwill. Hasan is a stronger person than me. Because as much patience as I have to do, and like y'all, you can look at what is Sin Essence doing? What? I don't know what's happening in the chat. Like you can look at the stuff I've done and understand that I have a lot of patience. I have a lot of patience. The point that Ethan is at and the point that Hasan is at, the idea that Hasan is not just biting his fucking head off is insane to me. Like, I have nothing but props to give with his level of patience at this point. Like, it speaks to, I think, why Hasan has such broad popularity is that he, despite all evidence, despite the fact that Ethan is coming at this in such bad faith
Hasan is fucking determined to only meet him in good faith. And that has like a couple uses, like in terms of optics, because it makes Hasan look better. Honestly, it does. It makes Ethan look like dog shit, but it makes Hasan look so much better. Ooh, I have an idea, actually. I'll be right back. Oh, wait. Do I need to be right back? No, I don't. I was just thinking, you know what looks so cute?
Was a noble thing, right, of defending Lebanon from the IDF invasion, and they were successful in sending them back to Israel. Now, since then, a lot of terrible shit has happened, right? And you sat there and you said, I do not have a problem with them. So do you not have a problem with what Hezbollah did in Syria, mass murdering civilians on the behest of Assad?
Can you?
Chat, how do we feel about this? How do we feel about this? Yeah. Positive.
Can you find a single instance where I've actually said I have no problem with Hezbollah's actions in Syria?
You said I don't have a problem with Hezbollah.
No, that specifically.
You know what's so funny?
Wait.
Do you feel like that is the entire
No,
conversation?
I saw Awesome Stella. I saw it. Ethan claimed that Hamas buried bodies, and that's why they couldn't get testimonies of rape. It was like just about to happen when you skipped. I'm okay missing that, honestly. I feel those ears make you cuter. There's no way I could be cute.
I have talked about Hezbollah's actions in Syria.
I've never been called
cute. And I do have a problem with that. Yes,
you're precise with your words, right?
I don't think that I don't think that harming civilians is
yeah, Bearman Prophecy, you're probably not wrong.
Correct.
Neon binary.
Having said that, I'm glad that you brought up Hezbollah because, again, in your video, you claim that Hezbollah is responsible for 500,000 deaths in the Syrian conflict. Okay, yeah. You say that Hezbollah is responsible for 500,000 deaths in the Syrian conflict.
They participated.
That is the entirety of the deaths, including the Hezbollah militancy in the Syrian civil war.
And therefore what? They did nothing wrong?
No. That's not what I'm saying at all.
So what does it matter the exact count?
You erroneously claimed that they were responsible for all the deaths. You stood in front of...
they collaborated.
Footage. You stood in front of footage of an entire town that was destroyed by what? Yeah. By barrel bombs. Who has the capacity to have a air force and use barrel bombs to destroy an entire city? Do you think Hezbollah has an air force?
They participated. You're not listening. You're being silly.
Is that why you posted that photo?
Why are you defending Hezbollah's action in Syria? Do you think that's a good look?
I'm not defending that.
You sure are. You're like, Hezbollah didn't do that.
Do you think
Hezbollah would never blow up a village in Syria?
Do you think Hezbollah has an air force?
Do you think I think that?
Well, what the fuck is that answer?
I keep telling you,
bro.
They worked,
bro.
They worked by Russian forces. The government, bro.
So why did you use that?
You cannot be in a debate and have somebody assert something and be like, "Do you think I think that?" Like, I'm stunned. I want to get to the Anne Frank thing, honestly.
That imagery to imply that Hezbollah had killed 500,000 people.
They were complicit.
This is my main problem with you, Ethan. You are spreading.
You're defending terrorism right now, by the way.
What?
You are defending a terrorism right now.
No, dude, I'm defending the truth. How is this so hard to comprehend for you?
The truth is, what Hezbollah did in Syria wasn't that bad.
They did not kill 500,000 people in Syria.
Okay, so wasn't that bad? So what Hezbollah did in Syria wasn't that bad? How many did they kill?
You are taking away the responsibility.
You're minimizing their actions. How many did they kill?
You're taking the responsibility away from ISIS. You're taking the responsibility away from the Russian military.
I'm putting blame on Hezbollah where it belongs. How many did they kill?
I don't even know the exact number of how many they killed. I believe it's like around 2,000 to 5,000, which once again is inappropriate. I have no issue saying that.
Did they collaborate with Assad?
They did. Yes, they did. They did.
And so, what is the issue here exactly?
Oh my God. Let me be Anne Frank here. If you want to listen to my song Back and Forth, it's pretty personal, raw, and real, hopefully relatable as well. You should send it in. I probably won't do it today, but send me a link on Twitter. Insomnia Noir, thank you for subscribing. Media Breakdown, thank you for $1.99. It's heartbreaking that Ethan, with his platform, can't help speak out against domestic fascism because he is bonded in Netanyahu's propaganda. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. Wait. When's because I know 4 hours is the crazy. Yeah, let's get to the real wild shit. Let's hit. Who knows when Ethan calls the IDF terrorist in the video? I need Stephen Fruxman. I don't know. Is a Shonda for De Goyim? I don't. I feel bad just saying that. I'm gonna be real. Let me. When was the Anne Frank thing? I need the Anne Frank part. Let's deal with that.
Okay, great. So let me hear what Avi. Okay, so you're
Israel. What do you mean?
Yeah, you're a liar. You're a disgusting fucking propagandist liar. Here's what Avi Schleim actually said.
My research I established
Scumbag.
One bomb was lobbed, one hand grenade was lobbed by a young activist in the Istiklal Party, which wanted to expel the Jews from Iraq and confiscate the properties. And another hand grenade was lobbed into the Masuda Shem Tov synagogue, and there four people were killed. And he was a criminal who had a grudge against the Jews, and it had nothing to do with the Mossad.
Did you hear nothing to do with the Mossad? But let's continue to listen to the respected scholar, Avi Schleim, you fucking liar.
Ethan.
Nope, you listen to this fucking historian. Yes, you said they left by choice. They.
All right. No. Yep. Know how Ethan calls him Avi Schleim?
Ethan, I don't think you want to go down this route.
Okay.
I'm ready. What do you mean?
People is terrorism. Is Israel terrorist? Is the IDF
Grodini,
terrorist?
thank you for becoming a member.
I mean, you could characterize
something
it
to break the insanity. I recently got a new gaming PC, and activate Windows watermark is getting combined. Or should I bite the bullet and pay the 140, or is there a cheaper option? Oof, that's fucking a lot. Oh, I don't know. 140 is big bucks. That's a lot. That's almost as much as I have right now to my name. Like, that's a lot.
I mean, it's an army, so it's a different thing. It's
why is it a different thing? You think the Ansar Allah movement doesn't have a standing army? They have an army.
The Houthis are to like a hostile takeover of like a portion of Yemen. They're at odds with the government. It's different. They also own slaves, by the way.
We're going to talk about the Ansar Allah movement's history.
But I'll say yeah, Israel, the IDF is terrorist. Yes, the IDF is terrorism.
Hold on. Talk to me about how the Ansar Allah movement actually came to power without getting any notes from your Discord or anything like that. Explain to me the process in which Ansar Allah actually came to power. What?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't know?
I do not know.
That's really
you should try
interesting
saying that
in
sometimes.
your video, you also used a lot of Saudi
that's fucking
to be
funny.
Like, these guys are
it's funny. It's funny that he should say. So I talked about how Hasan mentioned my name yesterday. So I was kind of watching to see if he watched the Brianna Woo video. And one of the things Hasan went over was how he doesn't know everything and how he says that and how more people need to do that. So it's just ironic that like literally Hasan was going over that and talking about that yesterday and how more people need to do research and not fucking rely on like Grok and, you know, this AI bullshit and actually look into shit and just admit they don't know everything. And so it's so fucking funny that Ethan is trying to use that as like a gotcha. Shiny Teeth, thank you for $5. You might miss it jumping around, but Ethan concedes that Hilla is a terrorist to get Hasan to move on to a different subject. Okay, but does he concede it, or is he like, yeah, is he doing it sarcastically?
And it turned out that actually the
Saudi
videos
outlets
that you used did not even suggest that it was Ansar Allah that was doing slavery in the fucking poorest country on the planet. Okay,
The
literally
Houthis
the poorest
have
country on
slaves.
the planet.
That's not
they
even
weren't the ones who were doing the
contested.
slavery according to your own fucking video, but you still used it, and you used
Houthis have
Saudi
slaves,
propaganda
undisputed.
papers that at a time when Saudi
I just
Arabia
don't
was
understand why
doing
you're
a
defending
fucking
the
genocide.
Houthis for having slaves and kidnapping innocents. It's just so unnecessary.
What are you talking about,
Just
dude?
acknowledge that that they do terrible
Saudi-backed
shit.
government was the one that was actually doing slavery.
No, well, if they did, then the Houthis also have slaves. That's just a statement
No,
of
the
fact.
Houthis don't have shit. Okay, it's
They don't have shit. They don't have slaves. They don't even have slaves. They don't even have food. Like, what are you talking about?
That's not the point I'm making. They are the poorest country on the planet that just came out of a man-made
Yeah, and how's that
backed
blockade, by the way,
Saudi
helping the
Arabia
country?
And the
How is
UAE.
the blockade
Why
helping
did
the
you
famine in
use-
Yemen? How's the blockade helping the famine in Yemen?
There is, as far as I understand, there's no longer a famine in Yemen. I'm talking about before, because you talked about how you were a regional expert.
What is blockading it doing for the poorest country on earth?
And their violent takeover, like trying to figure out what you know about this. Maybe you know something that I don't know. So I was trying to pick your brain a little bit on this
so
issue.
explain to
but
me
it
why it
seems like
matters.
you don't know shit.
Oh my god,
Sure, I don't
dude.
know about this specific thing. Tell me why it matters.
Why it matters? What their blockade?
Yeah,
their
clearly.
blockade is. Oh, their blockade is awesome.
No, why it matters how they came to power.
Oh, because you used Saudi newspapers in the time when Saudi Arabia, according to Human Rights Watch, Amnesty International, all fucking NGOs, was doing a Western-backed blockade that was killing hundreds of thousands of people, and the the headlines that you used in your context puke were from Al Arabiya and numerous other outlets that had their own personal investment in vilifying the Ansar Allah movement. Having said that, of course, I also think that there are plenty to criticize about the Ansar Allah movement. I don't agree with everything that they're fucking doing, as I've said time and time again, like their banner, right? Their banner says "Curse the Jews," which you also presented in your video. Except, remember when you talked about Norm Finkelstein and how Norm Finkelstein doesn't agree with "From the River to the Sea, Palestine
You
will be free"?
agree with kidnapping civilians.
Can we play
Oh
the
my
clip
God,
of
dude.
Norm Finkelstein talking about
Oh my God,
the
dude.
"Curse the Jews" and how what he thinks about that? Let's do that. Let's pull up the clip of Norm Finkelstein's thoughts on
How is that
Houthis'
relevant?
actions and the
How's that
blockade
relevant?
against the Israelis. You
How is
used him
that
as a
relevant?
primary source earlier because you thought, he's a reputable guy, which I think I agree.
He said something that I've said that I've been criticized for. And
Can
what
you-
does that have
Dan,
to do
can you
with
play this
every other
clip?
take he's taken? It
Can you
doesn't
play
mean
this
that I
clip?
support that like we're aligned with every other take in the world.
Dan, can you play this clip real quick? Sorry, this is 50 seconds.
I don't.
50
It's irrelevant.
I passed it along.
It's totally irrelevant.
What do you mean it's irrelevant?
Because who gives a fuck what he said about it?
Wait, what do you mean? You
wanna talk about-
you
Here,
use
listen,
his perspective on "From the River to the Sea" to imply that he agrees with you. I want to
He
see if you
does.
agree with him on this. Just play
Do
it.
you? All right, I'll play it.
Thank you.
So here, I'm gonna play it, okay? And then when this is done, let's move on to something I know we both want to talk about. You claimed I'm gonna play it. I just want to set this up. You claimed that the worst thing I said in the context puke is that I wrongfully portrayed Jewish people fleeing from their countries, and I denied the Nakba somehow, which is crazy. So let's talk about that after this clip.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, perfect.
The Houthis, they
And by
said,
the way,
you're not going to scare us. You're not going to
I'll just say up front, we can end on that point.
Oh, I can keep going all day if you
I'm
want
sure you
to.
can.
Oh,
I know.
boy.
I know you go to bed tonight in a cool race car bed, but I have family.
Okay, no,
kids.
that's fine. Why are you thinking about what my bedroom looks like?
Whoa!
Weird, man.
Yeah.
Roe
No,
v.
you're
Wade,
right,
thank you
fucking
so much.
badass fucking sports car bed.
It's very odd.
There it is.
As long as the people.
That's fucking very weird. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Roe v. Wade, thank you for $49.99. Holy fuck, y'all. I appreciate the fuck out of that. Thank you. I really, that actually means a lot.
Gaza are subjected to a genocide, we won't stop. Do you know all the praise that's given to the Danish government because it helped evacuate Jews during World War II? But is there a case where a totally distant people did that for the people of Gaza?
Yeah, Kate Diaz, I am liking it so far.
Prize, I would divide it between three. South African delegation. Number two, those doctors who volunteered to go to Gaza, the Doctors Without Borders and others. One doctor, he was Palestinian. Why don't you leave? Because he had the option. He was able to go. He said, I didn't go to medical school for 30 years to abandon my people. He was killed. And the third, it's the Houthis. If genocide is the crime of crimes, the Houthis are the hero.
I mean, the first two examples, I definitely agree. I think it's psychotic to give the Houthis a peace prize. That's,
why?
Yeah, that's nuts.
Why?
Because what the fuck have they done for peace other than kidnap innocent civilians? What have they done for their own populace? This is, as you said, the poorest country on earth. What are they doing for peace?
The Houthis have created.
What does this have to do with the river to the sea?
Material consequences for Israel as it has implemented a genocide.
All right, let's give them a peace prize. Whatever, I don't care. Let's give them a peace prize.
Deserve it.
Yes, absolutely, without a doubt.
Wait, also, it's still
don't ask the unaffiliated prisoners who were held for a year, though.
No, I don't. I think you're missing the broader point here. You're missing the forest for the trees. Here, I'll give you a great example of this, by the way, because you spent a lot of time being like, the Houthis are bad, they're homophobic. I'm like, I'm sure they are.
Homophobic.
Holy shit. Also, Dan, it keeps pushing back to me on my end. Sorry.
Oh my God! Somebody else just gave 55.
Let's talk about.
Grandini, thank you very much for 55 Canadian. Hey, I just discovered your content through Hasan's community. Your YouTube videos are amazing. It makes me feel a little less lonely in today's climate going against our community. Keep up the amazing work. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh my God, thank you so much. And Lena Foxfay, thank you for becoming a member. Not sure if Canadian. I'm pretty sure Canadian dollars are real.
I know you keep saying, "Oh, it doesn't matter. This is boring." Whenever you come across a point
no, it's
that
irrelevant,
you have to admit is wrong,
and you just talk and talk and talk. It makes the video unwatchable.
You said the Houthis
Dude.
are.
Hassan is not fucking the one making this unwatchable.
They hate women.
Homophobic.
All this shit, right? And I'm sure
maple syrup moose bucks.
Correct. Of course it is. It is the fucking poorest nation on the planet.
Thank you, Terax Official, for becoming a member.
Death and destruction. This doesn't justify having that sort of opinion, of course, but it certainly understands, don't you think? Certainly is part of the point, part of the problem. And the best possible way to probably get them to have a civil rights movement to give gays
ad hominem like a pot of greed. Oh my God, y'all.
Trump has done.
Thank you for $20 from Greg Hinojos. I appreciate you. Stop it, y'all.
Kidnapping civilians.
Thank you.
I know you don't like their methods.
Hey, Henry Benjamin, I said one donation.
Kidnapping civilians, dude. It's not rocket science.
You said the IDF is maybe not a terror organization. But the IDF is a terror organization.
Is this little guy?
Wrong. Again, a liar.
So you think the IDF is a terror organization?
I said yes.
You believe the IDF is
I think it would be. I think it's fair to characterize them that way.
Okay. Your wife was in the IDF.
Yeah.
Ethan debates like Alex Jones without any of the dumb guy aura. Yeah.
Not.
You have considered a.
I would like to see Alex Jones actually do a proper debate. I think that would be fucking funny.
But simply a person that says he stands with the Houthis, and I do too, a terrorist over and over again because he has a gun in the second highest gun ownership density per capita. And because he responded to a fucking Instagram comment saying he's a soldier, a dude who doesn't even speak English, you kept claiming that he was a terrorist over and over again. His name is Rashid al-Haddad. He is not even a fucking Zaidi Shia. He's not even a part of the Houthi family. Because if he was a part of the Houthi family, his last name would be al-Houthi, not al-Haddad. Okay? This person, you looked at a 19-year-old fucking teenager who's a TikToker in the poorest country on the planet who's only known death and destruction and spent countless fucking hours looking through whatever his social media was to be like, this guy is bad. This guy's fucked up.
Let's look at it.
Of course he's fucked up. He lives in goddamn Yemen. Are you
stupid? Do you know what the bigotry of low expectations is?
You dumbass.
Do you know what the bigotry of low expectations is? You're saying because he's poor, he hates Jewish people? Let's watch.
Oh my God.
It's not
Let
because
me show
he's
you.
poor that he hates Jewish people. It's because he lives in fucking Yemen. And in that part of the world, the only thing that people see is the dangerous conflation of Zionism and Judaism. Because the fighter jets that blow up their fucking schools have a Star of David next to them. And when the Palestinians are kidnapped, when they're fucking forced to go through military trial detention, they get fucking Stars of David carved on their heads. Israel is the one that dangerously and falsely claims to be the nation state of Jews. Israel is the one that makes everybody think that this action, all of the action, the genocide that you called a genocide, is actually being done at the behest of Jews. So of course, for everyone in that side
Israel
of the fucking
doesn't claim
world,
they're doing
when
it
they
on
say
behest.
Israel, many of these people, including Refat
Do you think he's like
al-Rahar-
Anne Frank?
What?
Do you think he's like Anne Frank?
Oh, of course, absolutely. He has withstood genocide. He has withstood genocide by the Saudi government.
Is that the only?
Of course I do. I think that talking to, but my point that I was fucking presenting. My point that I was fucking presenting.
Anne Frank is famous for being a pacifist and seeing the good in people despite a fucking Holocaust that took every member of her family but her dad. That's why she's inspiring. This guy went on Twitter and said, "Fuck Jewish people."
Would be less inspiring?
That's not why.
If
she was like, I want to kill Germans and hang them, yeah.
Arms against the Nazis, would you say that Anne Frank is bad for that? Say Anne Frank is bad.
Allison, thank you for $10. This is hard to watch. Ethan is completely unreasonable. I think conflict just makes me crazy uncomfortable. How do I not feel that way? That's not the... I don't think that's what the takeaway for Anne Frank should be, if I'm being honest. Sorry. Like Anne Frank was a story of resilience, but the reason she's an inspiring figure is not because she was a pacifist. Like, look, and I get... This is part of why I don't like doing debate, is because it's so easy to misspeak. And I think Ethan has a big problem with that. But that is fucking an insane thing to claim. And I need to know what he responds with next.
For that, Ethan.
For something that didn't happen?
Would be bad if she took up arms against the violent Nazi occupation. Say it.
It wouldn't be the same, for sure.
Oh, it wouldn't be the same. Why wouldn't it be?
She's famous for being a pacifist and seeing the good in people despite living through a Holocaust. You understand that? That's not what... Let me show you. Let me show you.
Do you think that if Anne Frank...
Israel isn't...
do you think that if Anne Frank took up arms against the Nazi occupation, you would call
Israel
her
isn't
a bad
occupying
person?
Yemen anyway.
What?
Israel's not occupying Yemen.
Israel isn't. But for every single country in this region, American imperialism is all they
You say
have
the Saudis,
known.
you said this, why don't they say death to Saudi Arabia on their flag? Why is it Jews? Why
Because
is
they're
it damn
directly
the Jews?
fighting Saudi Arabia. What are you talking
but I thought,
about?
you see the Star of David, of course they hate Jews. What about why does their flag say death to fucking Israel and damn the Jews?
Their flag says death to America, death to Israel, a curse upon the Jews, which
Damn
I
the
have
Jews,
said time
curse
and time
upon the
again
Jews.
is kind of gauche, not acceptable, not appropriate
That's
by
nice.
Western standards. But if you listen to Norm
does it
has
say
a
Saudi
clip on
Arabia?
that too. Norm has a clip on that too. Do you want to see it?
I'm kind of... That is a very funny fucking way. Look, I know exactly what he's saying. And again, we talked about a last stream, we talked about the kind of totality of, like, the difference between a liberal and a leftist is understanding, like, the reasons behind something rather than just judging something on a surface level, which is what Hasan is doing here. That being said, it's very funny for him to be like, this is kind of gauche. Like, what do you think about that? It's kind of gauche. It's just like, I'm sorry. That got me. That's very funny. I don't know why.
Do you want to see it? Let me show you this, because you've been going on and on.
Explain that?
No, I want to show you this, okay? You've been talking and talking and talking and talking. Very good. Let's watch this.
Do you condemn the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising,
Hasan,
Ethan?
you gotta stop.
Do you condemn the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising?
Dog, you gotta stop bringing shit up. You gotta stop bringing that shit up and expect him not to fucking.
Maybe I read it.
Sacrifice and eager for martyrdom. Maybe he's talking about football. Here he is singing a song with the words, "Do you threaten us with what we are waiting for, son of a Jew?" Meaning of Houthi is a title, and it's not something to fear, but for the Jews. They are very afraid of this title. The execution we will carry out on all Zionists, with the lovely depiction of a man impaled through his asshole and out of his mouth with a pike, or how Hasan likes to say it, a pike for a cut. Okay, why would he retweet this article called Houthis use social media to boost global prominence and support? Okay. Israel falls. Wait for the new operation in Tel Aviv, the Jaffa drone, which no Israeli defense can stop. The ships we bombed and sank. I know the red arrow is supposed to be a cool military Hamas thing. This is a butt plug. Just saying. To every Zionist, I will put this into your stomach. And let me state the obvious. Jew and Zionist is clearly interchangeable to this guy. Okay, but hating Jews doesn't make you a Houthi. Are you a soldier? Yes. That seems pretty definitive. Why did he say yes to "Are you a soldier"?
Bro, he doesn't even fucking speak English. You're like, oh, he's a soldier.
Oh.
Wait, even if he is, I'm gonna ask you a question very clearly and very deliberately. If Anne Frank
just like Anne Frank, by the way.
If we had the internet during the time of the Holocaust and Anne Frank posted about this is what we're gonna do to the Nazis, would your analysis of Anne Frank change
yes,
even a little bit, even an iota?
Yes, of course it would, because she's famous for being a pacifist, not
she's not.
That's all Zionists.
She's not.
She's famous for seeing the good in people, not fucking tweeting out that we want to nuke Israel. What do you mean?
I would not give a fuck. I would be loud and proud going, hey, that's what she said. That's what we're going to do to the Nazis. Fuck yeah, girl.
So after watching that compilation, you still agree that he's just like Anne Frank?
Did you not hear what I asked you?
I'm just summarizing.
Yes.
Okay, very good.
Anne Frank died before she could resist. But if she did, I would never hold that against her.
She was fucking killed in a concentration camp, you psychopath.
But if she did,
she was exterminated with her whole fucking family. Her dad's the only one that survived and recovered her journal. Are you fucking mad?
Ethan, right? Would you hold that against her? Would you hold that against Anne Frank?
I wouldn't hold it against her, but she wouldn't be the same historical figure that said, despite my family being killed in concentration camp and everyone being murdered, I'm still a pacifist that sees the good in people. What the fuck about that? Not kill Zionists, not nuke Israel, not a pike through Zionist assholes.
I can't believe we're once again discussing the posts of a dude in Yemen who is
you really like to do that.
Old. Okay.
Well, you said he's not a Houthi. I mean, you went on and on and on and on about how he's just some random fucking innocent kid that you platformed and glazed the fuck up, by the way. Which is, by the way, just terrible journalism. Like you have KFC in Yemen? Is that the fucking best question you have for someone who's apparently surviving a genocide in Yemen, who's been
trying to be friendly with somebody is not like. It is so annoying to watch Ethan continue to do this and try and derail with what have been what we are seeing is months and months and months of Ethan's preoccupation with Hasan, of stalking his streams, of looking at everything he said with a fine-tooth comb and finding as much of it to be problematic as he can. And it's so fucking annoying because that's all he wants to talk about. Yeah, also terrible journalism. Dude, you're one to fucking... What? How are you going to sit here and say terrible journalism?
With the crew of kidnapped hostages who has apparently partied with the captains. You say, is there KFC in Yemen? Are you fucking kidding me?
All right. Here's some clips that you haven't
Hold on.
shown.
Besides being wrong, it's insanely incompetent.
We're going clip for clip. We're going clip for clip. Can you please play this?
That's funny.
It's from my subreddit.
Sure.
Here.
Give me a sec. Dan's got to pass it to me. Okay, after this, please, we got to move on to the Nakba thing.
Yeah. Every single victim of Israeli or American violence has to be a pacifist. That is your
do you want me to
perspective.
watch this? I mean, what the fuck, bro? It's 4 minutes, so I'm not going to watch the whole thing, but I'll watch like a minute or 2 minutes. Okay?
طبعا جاتني اسئله كثيره ماذا اذا اليهود قرروا ان يعودوا الى اليمن يعني بنسمح لهم ولا لا ولا طبعا طبيعي يعني
Alright, I wanna get to the
السلام يعني اليمن مسموحه لاي شخص يعيش فيها.
This is like shot like by a fucking like propagandist. What are you talking about? Like he's all fucking dolled up. He's got
dog. You cannot be fucking out here defending your wife who worked for the IDF and be like, oh, this is shot by a propagandist.
That is the entirety of my perspective on this matter.
Illuminate me.
You please need to stop talking and listen to the amount of times that I've talked about this. Okay?
Oh, just explain yourself.
He's gonna say explain yourself, and then he's gonna
watch a clip of you being pretty dismissive about the flight. And by the way, you've done it this whole time. You say that Zionism was the main
about
force.
The aspect that this is beneficial to the Zionist project across the board.
It is.
Because Israel wants all Jews to be constantly fucking terrified in any other country that's not Israel, so that they can actually go and either support Israel if they're not in Israel, or just move to Israel. That is the entire point. That is what Jabotinsky wanted. That is what Herzl wanted, and that is precisely what Benjamin Netanyahu wants as well. So in terms of my explanation, or what I come across as dismissive, is precisely the role that Israel itself played in this process.
Which was
a
minuscule.
mutually beneficial relationship that anti-Semitic pogroms did take place.
What you fail to acknowledge is that the Jews were forced to become Zionists, not by choice, but by necessity. Because the Arab countries turned on them after the war and forced them to go to the only state that they could go to.
Which is the necessity for Israel to exist, which is what your position is, right?
No, it's not about what was allowed or not. The Arabs created 1 million Zionists because they're anti-Semitic after the War of 1948 and fucking the rise of Arab nationalism. Do you deny that?
You brought up Morocco.
You deny what I just said.
Wait, say it again.
Do you deny
what
I just said?
Say it again. I wasn't listening.
900,000 Jews, approximately 700 to 900,000, were forced to become Zionists, not by choice, but because they were forced out. The vast majority went to the fucking Arabs. The anti-Semitic Arabs.
There you go.
What? There you go. What? That's my point. Are you okay?
My case.
Okay, well, I mean,
no, you're too fucking delusional to realize what kind of racist nonsense you're fucking chirping on. That was my entire point.
It's historic. I mean, it's historical. You don't know anything of what you're talking about. Avi Schleim, once again, because you don't want to contend, you like to use him when it's convenient. He left not because they were Zionists. They left because they were afraid.
Arabs. What was Avi Schleim, by the way?
Yeah, he was an Arab Jew. They didn't see him that way. They kicked his ass out. I'm not saying fucking Arabs. There's a reason for it. There was a rise in Arab nationalism following the 1948 war. They blamed their own Jewish populace for what Israel did. That's anti-Semitism. They had nothing to do. Do you think the Iraqi Jews left their 2,000-year-old communities, left there because they wanted to go to Israel? Are you fucking mad?
What's he doing?
Remember a while back I tweeted and you got really mad when I said that there's a double standard between Islamophobia and anti-Semitism?
There's absolutely a double standard, and you exhibit it,
and you're participating in it right now without even recognizing that
you're doing so. It's historical. I mean, I'm just telling you literally what happened.
Graves, thank you for super chatting $5. On a lighter note, the Final Fantasy Magic Gathering set seems interesting. How about that Y'shtola precon? I started Magic Gathering again in November and have no idea if it's good. I think I've been trying to actually downsize a lot lately. The local store I usually unload bulk to is not taking bulk right now, or rares. So I spent a couple hours this morning cataloging a couple of decks I've made. And I'm going to take them and try and sell them to some other folks. I want them to be played, but like I have decks that have like full sleeves, come with boxes, have the tokens they need. But I don't really love the game plan of them. It's from when I was in a very experimental phase with the decks I was making, and I've kind of settled into like I know a little bit more about like what I like doing now, as far as like game actions and strategies. So
you know, like Simic stuff. Any Simic stuff I've made, I'm just like, and so I am trying to unload some stuff, and it's in this weird space of like, I know I'm going to want some of that Final Fantasy. I know I'm going to want some of that good for sure. And yeah, and I'm getting into that space where I'm like, I've never bought a card. I think the most I've ever spent on a card is $10. Or around $10. But like, if I own any more expensive cards, I've either pulled them or traded for them. Like I have a Chroma's Memorial. I traded for that. I have a pair. No, I traded my Parallel Lives. I have a Ristic. I have a Ristic Study. I have an Urza Saga. I have my Concept Praetor Shuldred. That's like $100 card. That I'm selling my, if y'all want an Edgar Markov, I'm selling my Edgar Markov. If you got like $2,000, this graded Edgar Markov could be yours. I have a fucking Anointed Procession from the List printing that is the more expensive. It's like $80 now or something. Or last time I checked, it was around there. And I need to, like, I'm looking at those and I'm like, I don't play at enough stores that are super anal about like, oh, you have to own the card if you're going to use a proxy. Like most people don't care, because when I am playing a deck, I am not using proxies to make the most heinous shit possible. You know, it is not fucking, you know, Winter Moon proxy into turn 1 Ristic Study proxy into fucking, you know, I don't know, whatever. Blood Moon or whatever, like just heinous stacks bullshit. Like it's not, I'm not proxying Torpor Orb and fucking Lotus, Black Lotus or anything like that. It's just, you know, I have pretty regular cards. Like I make proxies I want to look cool. I have proxies for Trouble in Pairs. Love me some Trouble in Pairs. $2 from Angel R. Love your content. Thank you so much. Wawinski Wabbit. Yeah. And I've been working on my Ashnod deck is kind of my baby currently. But I've been building, like, because I think I've been talking about it, the books I've been reading, I've been taking a correct or somebody said correct. I've been taking a break from like reading political theory and political historical stuff. I finished reading Ibram X. Kendi's book Stamped at Birth, which is fucking so good. So good. Like written very much in a language I speak and understand. Just like the way it flows and delivers information is like so good. Yeah, Swamp Frog person, saw your Oblivion character named Ashnod. Yeah. I've been on a weird like Brothers War Antiquities saga kick because I've been reading all of the Magic the Gathering books. And I just got done with Timelines or Time. Yeah, I think Timeline. I'm on Bloodlines now. But yeah, I've been opening some. I mostly just I have Brothers War shit that I've opened. And so I put together a Titania deck that's really cool. I put together my Ashnod deck that I've been toying with. I love my Ashnod deck. It's so fucking dumb. It's so dumb. It's so fun. My all-time baby girl sweet honey cake Judith is another one that I've really come to love it. And those are like the kind of decks that I really love, are the ones that I've taken time to iterate on and really like bond with the commander and the tactics and change everything out and like Yeah, I love. Oh, Sephirus of the Hidden Ways. I am selling a Sephirus deck. I made a entirely D&D themed dungeon deck with almost all the dungeon cards in Sephirus's colors from both of the D&D sets. It is not an expensive deck at all. I tallied it up. I was like, oh, this might be something, but it's like $80, which is super low for Commander. Like, that's downright fucking affordable. Relaine, Reclusive Painter. So the second deck I ever made, because I basically remade my first deck. My first deck was Edward Kenway, and I've remade it as Vampirates with Don Andres the Renegade, which is a very fun deck. But the other one, my second deck I made was Asterion, and let me tell you, the heinous shit I have done with Asterion. So good. So good. It's such a cunty vampire, just vile nightmare of a deck. I love it so much. Yeah. Anywho, let's finish going this real quick, and then I think I'm getting tired, y'all.
Racism. All Arabs are not
They were
responsible.
racist. Do people never get racist? Do people never be? I'm explaining why. I'm not blaming anyone. But I'm just explaining why. After the 1948 war, the rise of Arab nationalism created a lot of anti-Semitism, and that's why the vast majority of the Jews, the 900,000 of them, were forced to immigrate. That's a fact. That is a historical fact.
Ethan, I'm sorry to say this, and I don't know if your audience gets this as well, but what you just said earlier is not an accurate reflection of history. It's just pure racism.
How do you know that?
You
How
are
do you know that it's
shifting
not
the
real?
blame over to the entirety
It absolutely
of Arabs
was the blame of the
every
Arabs.
single one of these Arab countries with
Absolutely.
their
Who
own
else
version
kicked
of
them out?
pan-Arabic nationalism.
They
Half of
kicked
them
them
were
out.
already still controlled, by the way, by fucking European colonial powers like Vichy France.
That was
designing
literally
the
just in
Moroccan
Tunisia.
expulsion
Okay.
program, and you're using that as a similarity between the planned expulsion of 750,000 Palestinians.
Yeah, I mean, the details are different, but you're denying. Like, once again,
It's like-
you're still not disproving me. What did I say that is hilariously racist and wrong?
Anti-German racism.
Don't make an
happening.
analogy.
It's
Tell me
like
why I'm
pointing to
wrong.
Anti-German racism.
I don't need an
happening
analogy. I
during-
need facts from you. Why am I wrong?
It's as though you are pointing to
No.
anti-German racism happening
me-
during the
Tell
fucking
me
German conquest.
a fact. Tell me a fact, right, that proves that I'm wrong. That the vast majority of Jews fled because
It's
of
not what
anti-Semitism
you're
in the Arab
saying.
states.
It's
Oh,
not
really?
what you're
It's not.
saying.
So I
that
didn't
I
say
take
anything
issue
wrong.
with. It's the
I didn't say anything wrong.
comparison. It's
I
the
didn't say anything wrong, but I'm
comparison.
racist.
It's the idea that all Arabs are fucking one-minded and not and have something to do with Palestinians in general. Yes, I never said that there wasn't any fucking anti-Jewish sentiment. That also.
Were the vast majority of Jews, did they leave because of anti-Semitism or Zionism?
The vast majority of Jews, regardless of whether or not they left for
Zionism
anti-Semitism
or
Zionist
anti-Semitism?
purposes, is not comparable to the Nakba.
You're not answering.
It is
Did they
not
leave because of
comparable to the Nakba.
I don't care. That's got nothing to do with what I'm talking about. I'm not comparing them. And by the way, they're both.
You made that
They're
comparison
both
to
unique.
say, to make it seem as though it was a much larger crime.
No, because
that
people
Jews
like
had to
you
withstand
ignore the
in
trauma of the fact that
countries.
you want to tell that people in Israel to go back to where they came from. This is where they're from. They were forced
Wait,
to
they
go
could.
to Israel.
They could right now. They could go tomorrow.
Really? The Iraqi Jews can go back to their home tomorrow. The Egyptian
Iraqi
Jews can go back
Jews,
to their homes tomorrow.
Absolutely.
That is insane.
What
you
are
are
talking?
fucking
Yes,
out
they
of your
can.
mind.
They
Okay,
absolutely
how?
can.
Tell me how.
They
How do the
absolutely
Jews
can.
go
They
back
want
to their?
And I understand why they wouldn't want to, because America fucking
No.
invaded and
They
destroyed
want to.
Iraq. But yes,
Why
they
would
could.
How?
What do you mean?
How would they go back and reclaim their lost assets, their lost property?
There were literally different schemes designed at this.
And by the way, how did they become citizens?
At different points throughout this 76-year-long, drawn-out apartheid structure, there were numerous instances where, yes, there was a right to return offered to Jews, and even restitution for the homes that they lost in the process. So yes, you're wrong. You simply don't know the facts. You are wrong.
You won't say what fact I'm getting wrong.
I just told you.
Did the vast majority of Jews immigrate to Israel following 1948 because of Zionism or because of anti-Semitism?
No. Don't run away from this point.
Answer the fucking question.
I don't discount anti-Semitism as a direct nationalism that took place in numerous countries. I have
Answer the question
with your comparison. Okay.
Who's comparing? You keep saying that. I'm not talking about the knockoff. I'm talking about your unwillingness to recognize Jewish plight.
You brought that up deliberately.
I'm gonna be real with y'all. I can't believe this went on for 4 fucking hours. This is... Like, I know Hasan is really trying, but yeah, this is rough. This is rough fucking stuff, and I kind of think I'm gonna be real and be honest with y'all. I kind of think I've had my fucking fill. Call me the head of Xbox, because I have had my fill. Do we want to do Naughty Roomba? Are we going to go raid Femboy or go raid Riverboat Jack? It's good to. I feel like I already know, though. No. Makes you feel any better. A number of people from Ethan's chat came in after the debate was over to tell Hasan it was what made them finally drop Ethan. Damn. That's crazy. That's wild. Yeah, we're fucking right off this video. I need to go. It's been a long day for me. But everybody go over, say hi to Riverboat Jack. And thank y'all. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Be sure to watch, keep sharing the Brianna Woo video. I'm going to have more stream highlights up relatively soon. And I am already working on some other big things. As always, y'all know me. I'm always working on something new. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. And thank you for watching.